right? Let's understand this question further, yeah? While eating, please. Yeah, you don't worry.
I'll go get my food first.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Go ahead. Testing, Aditya. I see you. Can you hear us?
Yep, hi.
Right, I can hear you loud and clear also. Aditya, if you want to have lunch, as per usual, go ahead. Okay, while having tuition. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll oh, Kyoko, you're back. You're very fast. All right. So I'll explain something to Kyoko first, Aditya. Then I'll have your update.
Okay.
Right. So Kyoko, understand the question, right? Everything changes by so little, right? So little, yeah. So little. Let me show you how little it is. Right? Let me show you how little it is. Okay, so yesterday I misread the question because I didn't see the do not. It was cut off lah. Simple mistake, right? Okay. So because of that, what changes? Look, what changes? Ding dong. Okay. Right. This one no need, right? This one no need to go here, right? I did tell you, right? No need to go here. So instead, look at what didn't change. A lot. As a result of that, only these two changes, which better be summarized as this one. It's better to be written as this instead. Now, again, make it very clear to you while eating. Go ahead. What doesn't change? Does the steps change? Look at all the steps here. Does it change?
No.
Does the K value change?
Yeah.
No, the K value doesn't change. Does the number line drawing change? No, it doesn't. Do you see any changes here? Do you see any red number? No. Therefore, this number doesn't change, this number doesn't change, but only the sign change. Why? Because this is smaller than 0, right? So we just choose the 1 here lah, instead of this one. That's all. So this thing coming from the sentence, right? Coming from the question, like go like that, right? Makes us look at this, right? And then conclude that, oh, we'll just choose a slightly different range. That's all. There is absolutely no other change. Please look at it because it might influence your concept if you think something major is changing. I mean, there are changes lah, there are marks to gain lah, but the change are so little. Although significant, so little. So I feel that your grasp shouldn't be influenced by this. Instead, it should be influenced by the whole flow, which, let me repeat one more time, does not change at all. Does not. We still do this, we still do that, we still do this. It's just that we choose a slightly different one. That's all. Okay. Now, while eating, please consider what you understand and what you don't, right? Okay, why do I say don't go here? Why do I say go here, right? If you can understand that, that would be great. Okay.
Can I ask, why is it lesser than 0?
Right. That is actually a rather long explanation, right? Do you prefer to do it now or after the food? That one is long, explanation-wise.
Now.
All right, now. So Ines is here. Right. Okay. So I am at page 4. I don't see anything. Okay. So Okay, I'll try the shortest one first, but I don't think it'll work. Yeah. So like, look at this curve, right? This curve and this line. So a line is a line, correct? Okay. A curve is a curve, but this one is not a quadratic curve, right? It's a very weird curve. So I'm drawing something weird here, something like that. Okay, kind of weird, right? Kind of weird, right? So sorry. I should draw it this way. Now the line has k, so the line can change position, though, correct or not? That's what the k is for, right? The line can change position. So I can change position so that I don't touch the curve, so that I touch the curve at one point, so that I intersect the curve at 2 points. I can do that because the line do changes, although the curve does not. Make sense? So this and this, while they are not touching, is very similar to a quadratic graph and the x-axis, not touching. Not touching. Instead of they are touching, right? If they are touching, then it's like, you know, the x-axis is touching the quadratic graph, right? And if they're intersecting, then the x-axis is intersecting. No? So if I look at this like that, then this is definitely discriminant smaller than 0. Right? Your whole process of doing was transforming this weird thing into something more recognizable, and then you can do a discriminant smaller than 0. That's all. Right? Okay, does that make some sense? That's a very short explanation.
Yeah.
All right. Then this always happen in a discriminant question. Just saying, always happen. Right? So understand the flow. You're a little bit weak at the end, and then try to do it again in the next paper. Okay.
Wait, then does that mean when it intersects at one point, then
equal to 0?
Equal to 0. Then when it intersects
at 2 points?
Is more than 0.
Yeah, which is my original answer, which is wrong because I didn't read the question properly, right? So again, yes?
If the question says like the two graphs intersect like without saying the number of points, then
bigger than or equal. It can be 1, it can.
Okay.
Right. All right. I hope that makes sense instead of just a memorization, yeah? All right. Now, I will have an update from Aditya, but before that, Ainesh, can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right. I can hear you also. Set up your video first while I receive update from Aditya. Now, Aditya, where's your video? Okay, wonderful. Right. Give me some update first, Aditya.
Like, I mean, there was no school since our last lesson, so.
Correct. So no updates based on that. Just checking, yeah?
Yeah, because Friday was like a half day.
Right. Wonderful. Okay. So then I'll revise our goal one more time. So according to your previous Jamboard, you want a goal of 75% for your math end of year, A math at least.
Yeah.
Right. And then in holiday tuition, you want to study the logarithms, the functions, the inequalities, and the trigonometry, which is going to happen, something like that. The rest you will study yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Then for the logarithms, I mean, I will choose, let me see. Kyoko and Ainesh. Referring to Ainesh. Right, yeah, okay. We will study logarithm with Ainesh. So we'll synchronize our timing. Yeah. Right. So Ainesh, are you ready to study logarithm today? I mean, revisiting your past, or is there any other preference?
No, I'm okay.
All right. So this will take some time depending on how rusty or how weak your foundation is, right? I'm not yet at the Jamboard. I'm not yet, but I'm seeing it. I'm seeing your drawings and your laser pointers and everything. Right?
No, are you going to share a Jamboard for the logarithms?
I believe so. So let me set it up. Now, let me confirm one thing with Aditya first. Is it okay if today we start with logarithm?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Okay. Then last question for Kyoko. Now, Kyoko, do you need any special help for logarithm?
I think I'm a bit rusty, so
I'll be doing probably a basic discussion with them. So I'm not sure whether that's suitable for you, lah, right? So you hear us out, and if you think that you need to join early in the discussion, then we'll just do logarithm, 3 of us together, lah. Okay. If not, then you probably want to join in when things are harder, lah. Okay, yeah. All right. So now I will set it up. I will set it up for Ainesh and Aditya. I will use Aditya's Jamboard. So Aditya, I'll be sharing your Jamboard, yeah, together with Ainesh. No. I'm sorry. That's a bad idea. I will set up a new one instead. So Ainesh, we're putting aside the trigonometry until, well, maybe the next session, huh? The next session, right?
The next session you mean tomorrow?
In the second session, I would want to continue the sine rule thingy, right? The last few part.
Oh.
And then the last session, you will be with Kakak Brian again, discussing again the same thing like yesterday, which is you improve your trigono again. Right?
I have one question left on that worksheet. So if possible, if you could provide me with some, I could find from the draft.
A lot more. I can provide a lot more. Right?
Okay,
Kakak Brian, no problem. You do need the practice, lah. Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so might as well share with Kyoko first. Okay. So Kyoko, I'm just sharing the logarithm Jamboard together in case you will need it later. Okay. Okay. So Aditya and Ainesh, do pay attention to the Jamboard, and I would like to see your paper also. So you'll be doing a lot of scribbling at the start, right? So your paper, please, and your video, please. Quickly. Right. Aditya, your video. All right. Wonderful. Now, give me a random number, but nice number, Ainesh. 8. 8. Another random number, Aditya. Another random number, Aditya. You're muted, Aditya. Don't mute. We have to interact a lot. Right.
4.
4. This is automatically 4. Are you clear about this or not, Ainesh and Aditya? Because this is very important as a start.
Yeah.
I mean, I did know this, but
yeah. So let me get it very, very clear, right? Let me get it very clear. This is the inside of the log, right? The inside of the log. This is the base of the log. The base of the log can change, yeah? Can change. The inside of the log is always an index. So for example, let me give you an example. Log 8, 2. Ainesh, do you see this 2 as an index or not an index?
not an index.
All right. Aditya, do you see this 2 as an index or not an index? Sorry, it is or it is not?
It is, right?
It is.
It's just 2 to the power 1.
Yes. The index is hidden, Ainesh. It has always been an index. Whatever number we have has always been an index.
Okay.
But if it is power 1, we don't bother to write. It's hidden. It's hidden. So the inside of the logarithm is always an index, right? It's always an index. Now, in the index, this is the base of the index log.
I see.
Right? And the 4 is you call the index or the power of the index, whatever that is called, right? We just understand the way. So in the logarithm setting here or here, right? How many base do you see, Ainesh? How many base? How many?
1.
2. The base of the logarithm, which has to be there, and the base of the index, which is, again, always there.
I see, okay.
Right? Aditya, you're clear with this, huh?
Yeah.
Now, when the base match, we are happy because that's the easiest thing. When the base of the log matches the base of the index inside the log, they cancel. That's the simplest function of log. They cancel. That's the number one, the primary, the basic function of the logarithm, to cancel the index, to lower the form, whichever the way you want to see it. The log 8 and 8 disappear, and it becomes simply 4. So logarithm is the reverse, they call it inverse, huh? The inverse of index. Index is the inverse of logarithm. That's why we have logarithm, because of index, vice versa. Is this clear so far, Ainesh and Aditi?
Yeah.
Right. Now, I'm going to show you something else. Give me a random number, Ainesh.
5.
5. The inside of the logarithm, is that index or not, Ainesh?
It is.
What is the power?
1.
What is the base?
5.
Does the base match the log base?
No.
Then what do we do with this guy?
Yeah, I don't know.
We stop. Simple. We stop. As simple as that. We stop. We acknowledge that this is something, but we stop. Right? There is something to do if necessary, right? So it's not that you should stop every time, but what you can continue with doesn't look pretty also. So if necessary, then we do something else, but it's not as nice as the first example, right? It's not. Now, your question for you, Ainesh and Aditya, right? This guy, the guy in the middle, do we continue or do we stop? The guy in the middle.
Continue.
Do we continue? You continue, Aditya. How very interesting. The base doesn't match. How do we continue?
We can make it match.
Okay, give me some idea on how to do that then.
We can make it log 2 to the power 1 to the base to the power 2.
The base of the log generally don't change unless you want to change it lah. Unless lah. Do you want to change it?
We can make it to the power 3, right?
Power 3. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So let me get this straight. This is 2, 1, and you want to change the 8 into 2 to the power 3.
Yeah.
Right. This doesn't necessarily match that lah. I mean, let's see how good you are. Is this even helpful to you?
I mean, I thought it was, but now I'm thinking again.
Right. Now, I agree with you that 8 is 2 to the power 3. Ainesh, you agree also, yeah?
Yeah.
But does this help? Does this mean that the base of the log matches the base of the index? Does that mean that? Just to be very clear.
I don't know.
It does not. Or rather, it's very difficult to see it that way. So I'll say no, just to avoid the confusion. Right?
Yeah.
So I'll put a question mark here. Because some teacher teaches this, but it's very confusing. Right? So I'm going to put a question mark here. It is not settled for both of you. Don't use this. Don't use this. I'll propose something else. Right? I'll propose something else. Look, I do not change the base of the logarithm. I do not. Instead, I propose that 2 to the power 1 changes to 8 the power of something. Instead, I propose that. Now, Kyoko, just checking, are you eating or are you paying attention to the log?
Both.
Oh, so you are intending to follow the log for a while, is it?
I'm just listening to see
All right.
if I
Right. So are you looking at the Jamboard also? Because it's less confusing that way.
No.
Right. If you want, then better that way. Yeah, that's up to you. So Ainesh and Aditya, is it possible to change 2 to the power 1 into 8 the power of something? This is index, not log. This is index. Log always have index. So good news if your index is strong. A little bit of a bad news if your index is, well, not strong. Aditya, is there any way to do this? To change 2 to the power 1 into 8 the power of something?
Is it 8 to the power 1 over 3?
Would you kindly confirm that with the calculator, Ainesh and Aditya? Is it?
Yeah.
It is. It is 1 over 3. Right. So back to the question, why the heck are we doing this? Ainesh, is there any advantage in doing this?
Yeah, you can cancel it out now.
So this do not stop. It continues into
1/3.
And you are correct. Aditya and Ainesh, is this clear?
Yes.
Yeah.
So something that doesn't match, you have to consider stop or not. That's just the general instinct, basic instinct of logarithm. And when you consider these things, your index comes to play. That is inescapable because they just interact with each other so tightly. Clear?
Yeah.
There is no law or rule that govern this. This is the basic function of logarithm. This is not the law of logarithm yet, which is confusing and pretty much a memorization thing. This is not that. This is supposed to be understood. Ainesh, you okay?
Yeah.
Now, the next part, which is also basic, will probably be more confusing. So let's try. So, I told you that logarithm cancel in this, right? So in this also cancel logarithm. Simple. Let me show you. Give me a random number, Kyoko.
10.
10. No, something less beautiful than 10.
Oh, 18.
18 is very complicated, one digit please.
15.
Okay, I'll make it into 6, 1 plus 5. Okay, 6, yeah? Thank you very much. Now, 6, right? To the power of 5, right? Nothing complicated. Is this logarithm, Ainesh?
No, not yet.
Right, this is index, just simply index. Now, I'm changing the power, so I'm boxing the power just to make it clear that that's the power. So, logarithm base 6. And then give me a random number, Aditya.
2.
2. The result of this is simply 2. If you have to think, you don't understand. Aditya, do you understand what's going on here?
No.
All right. Let me clarify with all of you. This is not logarithm law, okay? This is basic logarithm, something to be understood. If log 8 base matches the base of the index, they are gone. The 4 go down, correct?
Yeah.
4. Log 8, 8, 1, 3. Yeah, this cancel, the 1, 3 go down. That's the simple function of logarithm to cancel index. Now, this is index base what? Ainesh?
6.
The logarithm base what?
Logarithm 6.
So they cancel, the 2 go down. Simple.
Okay.
That's how index and logarithm interact. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. Aditya, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
Kind
I'm
of.
going to do, sorry.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm going to do something that is confusing. Does any cancellation happen here?
No.
No. Ainesh?
No.
No. Kyoko, if you are following. If you're not, just ignore.
No.
Right. So no cancellation happens.
Okay.
Because the interaction is improper. This is the proper interaction. This is the proper interaction. There is no preference between one or the other. That's just how they interact. Okay. Okay. Is this clear, Ainesh, Aditya?
Yeah.
Right. Go
Yeah.
to page 2. Go to page 2. Now I'm gonna show you a writing which is confusing, and this is designed to test your basic stuff, right? Designed to test your basic stuff. After this, very quickly you will follow what I'm doing. Here is something confusing. Yeah, root 2. Can I do a log base root 2? Can I do that, Aditya? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. What is the result, Ainesh? 1, 2, 3. Too slow.
2.
No. X.
Confused. Oh, yeah. Okay.
What is the cancellation? The log with the base and the base of the index, they cancel. Don't do the cancellation. It's inappropriate. But boom, gone. X go down. Okay. So this is designed to be more confusing and to train your basics, right? Now, try again. Something extremely weird, okay? Something extremely weird. 5.5 log 11 divided by 2. Y. What is this, Aditya?
Oh,
1, 2,
why?
3. Good. Why? Do you see it, Ainesh?
What?
Why does this work, Ainesh? Because the base of the index is 5.5. The base of the logarithm is your mental calculation.
Oh, 5.5.
So the base matches. Bam, no? Y go down. Simple. Okay.
Yeah.
1/3 log 1/3. What is this, Ainesh? 1, 2,
Nothing.
3. No, that's wrong. There is a hidden 1 here. 1, not 0. 1. It is a lot of difference.
Okay.
That's a 1. That's a 1. Be careful. It goes down. 2/5. The power of logarithm 0.4. 1. What is this, Aditya?
Oh, 1.
Because the base of the index and the base of the logarithm matches, the 1 goes down. 1. Finish. Logarithm 3, 1. This is still basic. People think of this as a rule. Oh my goodness, please don't do that. What is the result of this, Ainesh and Aditya? This one requires a little bit of thinking.
0.
Why is it 0, Ainesh?
Oh, why is it 0?
Why does the base match? Does the base match?
No.
Good. So you can stop. That's one option. Or you can attempt to make the base the same. So attempt. Attempt, please. 1 is 3 to the power of? Ainesh, your index not strong, right? So this is the effect of the index not strong, no? Thing. 1 is 3 to the power of 0.
Oh,
this is in this discussion.
I had no idea.
Try using a calculator. 9 to the power of 9 to the power of 0 is?
Now 1.
Yeah. So you get it. 1 can be anything to the power of 0.
Yeah.
Now, in this form, the answer will be, Ainesh?
0.
0. So this is all the basic thing. This is all the basic thing. Right? When we continue to the advanced one, there will be additional basics, but this is just it. Now, Ainesh and Aditya, your task right now, just to make sure that your basic is correct, is to play around this yourself. Right? I want you to play around with not so nice numbers, right? The numbers that you think are confusing, right? You're gonna play on the index canceling log and the log canceling index. I would like to see it on your paper, please. Okay, please write something quickly right now. Aditya, your paper, Ainesh, come. Create something like this, please, so that you are familiar with the basics. Kyoko, you're doing this. All right. Good. The number line, please, Kyoko. The number line, please. You need to draw the number line. You are not used to it. You need to. So you have chosen a base, Ainesh, for the logarithm, right? Okay, something super weird. Okay, fine. Something not comfortable, sure. And then the inside of the logarithm, you will put the number 3. Is the base 36?
It's 3 by 5.
Oh, 3 by 5, right? So what happens here? What do you think, Ainesh? This is a good thing to consider. What happens here? Do we stop? Do we continue? Do we, what do we do? Now, Kyoko, what you're drawing, you're very confused with the intention of the question. The intention of the question is so that they don't intersect. You understand? Right? So this is the basic confusion of people. You're not drawing the question. You're drawing 9k squared minus 176. You're not drawing the intention of the question. You're just drawing 9k squared minus 176. Is 9k squared minus 176 a quadratic?
No.
It is a quadratic
No.
because you should consider k into something that varies, right? There's a variable. Now you're not drawing 9k squared minus 176. You're drawing the intention of the question. How do I know? Aditya, you're not writing anything. Ainesh, stop or continue?
Stop.
Because?
There's no way you can make them together.
Right. So write down here that declare to yourself, this one I should stop. I should stop. Right. You declare that and then do something else. Try again. You should try at least 10 things. Right? 10 things. And Aditya, this continue or this stop. Right. I agree with you so far. This one should stop. Right. This one should stop. I have to explain this to you, right? Kyoko, yeah? So would you look at page 6, Kyoko? This is the quadratic of the question. Correct? This is, I'll put it this way, another quadratic. Where does this come about? It comes about the discriminant, right? So from the quadratic of the question, you kind of arrive at a different quadratic. How do I know it's a different quadratic? First of all, it is a quadratic. Okay. Secondly, the quadratic of the question contains x, and the k is not a quadratic. But this is another quadratic because, well, there is no x. There is k squared. So they are obviously different. Understand? Now, since your result is k, are you going to number line this other quadratic, or are you going to number line the quadratic of the question? This is where people get confused. Ainesh, since when is 6 to the power of 1 equals to 1? I'm sorry, I'm very confused with your writing right now. I'm very confused. 36 is, first of all, not 6 to the power of 6. Don't cancel that. 36 is not 6 to the power of 6. It's 6 to the power of 2. Right? Now, I did forbid you from doing this. This one is very confusing, so that most teachers decide not to teach this. So don't erase this. Please say that this is confusing. I also decide not to teach this yet. Right? So if you have 6 to the power of 2 at the base and 6 to the power of 1 at the top, you don't know what to do. Right? So you say instead of don't do this, don't do this even though this is correct. Okay, do something else. Just make the 6 into 36 power. Instead of adjusting the 36, you adjust the 6. Right? Adjust the 6. Now, second example is easy, Aditya. Yeah? Your example is easy, Aditya. So as if you get it correct, that's good. Don't do something too clear like this. Do something, Ainesh, I think there's a better adjustment. Don't do the cancellation, please. That's just in your mind. Don't do that. Furthermore, you're also canceling. No, you're not canceling the log. The log should be part of the cancellation. So just don't do the cancellation. Just just eliminate them totally. Right? Yeah. Don't do this. It is not acceptable presentation. I won't go to this. Why? So Kyoko, the number line is about k. So you should be number lining this instead. Understand? This guy, does it look like this or this or that? I mean, there's still that choice to make.
Wait, sorry, which page are you on?
Page 6, a new one. So good, Ainesh, you have 2 examples so far. These are good examples. Continue making complicated examples, like you include the root lah, you include something fraction lah, you might even include negatives lah. Okay. Okay, please do so. Please continue confusing yourself. Let me see your third example, Aditya. Your third example is -2. All right, I agree with you. Your index seems okay. So Kyoko, are you seeing it? Right. So this is another quadratic and we are number lining this guy. So please don't see this and conclude this. That's the wrong conclusion. Please see this and conclude, is it this one, or that one?
Okay.
Okay, which one is it?
The first one.
Definitely wrong. Ainesh, I'll do something, follow me. Logarithm 8, logarithm base 8.
Yeah.
Quickly. Bracket 1/64. No, 1/64. Now, Aditya, for your for your clarity, the inside the bracket for logarithm cannot handle negative. Yeah, so you must write that down. No, don't erase it. Don't erase it. Say that even the examiner are not allowed to do this. It's not you are not allowed. We all agree that we cannot handle this. So logarithm cannot handle negative inside there. But the one above is totally okay. There is a comparison to be made. Yeah? Right? There's a comparison to be made. Now, Ines, this is not supposed to be a stop. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to handle this, and this is a test of your in this again. Again. Don't change the 8. Maintain the 8, please. Maintain the 8. So write 8 lah. Now the inside you should be changing. Okay, good. That's a good start. Then what to do? Okay.
Cancel.
No. The base of the inside is not 8 currently. It's 1/8. You have to make it 8, which is the business of the index. You cannot escape. Your inside is not yet settled. Let me repeat one more time. The inside base is not 8 right now. Kyoko, your selection, please. Now, look, Kyoko, 9k squared minus 176, right? When you apply the formula, this is applying the formula, correct? You have 2 roots. Why do you choose this guy? That doesn't make sense. He already tell you that there are 2 roots. This is clearly wrong because how can this be 2 roots? In your mind, separate the question from the new quadratic. Separate them totally separate them. They are different business.
Okay.
So one more time, isn't this quadratic telling you that it has 2 roots?
Yeah.
Which one to choose?
The third one.
Choose the third one, and that's your number line. Please try that. Now, Ines, you're in this, 1/8 power 2, correct? Will be equal to 8 to the power of -2. You cannot avoid this. Ines, please write that down. Write down the number line then, Kyoko. Number line.
And then calculate.
Draw this, put the roots in. Put the roots in.
And then the inequality is...
You're changing the inequality to suit the number line. You don't get it at all. You are mixing this with that. You are mixing them. But this is one of the most difficult thing to do in this case. This tells you about that. Okay? This tells you about that.
Yeah.
This is the number line. This is from here. This is from here. Do not change this. You are mixing them. You may not get this first, but you are really mixing them. So maintain. Yeah, maintain. I'll try to explain more and more. I'll try.
So that means like this part is just to find k. So it's like not part of the question, is it?
Consider it that way in your mind first. Consider it that way. Psychologically, they are separate. Psychologically, right?
Okay.
Psychologically. So again, Ainesh, yeah, in Jamboard page 2, yeah. I'm sorry, in Jamboard page 3, yeah. You are stuck here, yeah. You're stuck here. Now you didn't go in this distance, right? You didn't go in this distance. This should have been 0 minus 2. So log base 8.
I think I
minus
have done indicial before logarithm because I don't understand anything.
I know, but what to do? You're learning English right now. You are learning English right now. I keep saying that you have to learn English right now. Right now, you learn this, no? What else to say? This is correct, by the way. What you're doing is correct, but you're supposed to go to here and here. Then the logarithm is ready. If this part you don't understand, I mean, at least consider that, okay, that is an English problem. I'm trying to learn English even right now. Aditya, everything seems fine. So, okay. That's not so bad, actually. That wasn't so bad. That was okay. That was okay. That is correct. Now, use some letter, please. Instead of using numbers now, use letters because that's what will happen in exam. Right? So, Ainesh, the logarithm, actually, you can carry out. Do you understand? Your logarithm currently is fine, basics. Your indices have some problem. But even that, you're learning right now.
Yeah.
Consider doing this again. Invent this one. For example, I'll give you another example. Logarithm 5. Logarithm base 5, bracket 1 over 125. Please do that. It'll be the same thing. So, Kyoko, because you draw the number line, you are ready for the final presentation. The number line is before the final presentation. Always like that one. Are you ready to now present? When you present, you are now considering the question and the new quadratic. The question and the new quadratic. How to choose? Ainesh, logarithm 5?
Logarithm 5.
Yeah, don't make me repeat. Yeah. 1 over 125. So this will be the same as the one above. Figure it out. Now, Aditya, this does get more and more confusing. Okay, your indices do have a problem. So now the power minus 2 belongs to who? The 3, the W, or both?
3.
The 3, yeah. Then suddenly it belongs to the W. It's very confusing to me. Don't erase this. Don't erase this. This is a mistake. Do the proper one below. State your intention clearly. Ainesh, move up, please. All right. Oh, goodness me. You made a mistake, Ainesh. Your indice is the problem again, not logarithm. 1, you change to 5 to the power 1. That totally doesn't make sense. How can 1 become 5 to the power of 1? Okay, then change lah, change further lah. There has some consequence. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, Kyoko, yeah, this is where people get stumbles. This is where people stumbles. So it goes like this. My quadratic is this. My quadratic, I only choose the one which is negative. My new quadratic, I only choose the one which is negative. My quadratic, I only choose the one which is negative. This one. That's what that means. Ainesh, are you comfortable with this?
Yeah.
I'm going to make it even more complicated. Okay. Logarithm x. Logarithm x. Aditya, I think there is still a mistake. So I think you discover your weakness lah. There is still a mistake here. Definitely. Right. Definitely. So Kyoko, your choice should be the K. I should choose the K from minus this to that. That's the choice you make based on, I just want the quadratic to be negative.
Lesser than 0.
I'm sorry? Lesser than 0, which is negative, right? Less than 0 means negative, right?
Yeah.
So, Anish, I need to see your working. I need to see your working. I cannot follow.
Wait, you didn't even tell me the question.
Logarithm x. Oh my goodness, I keep repeating myself. All right, bracket 1 over x, right? 1 over x. The 1 over x will be everything. So that the bracket to the power of 5. Not the x, the whole 1 over x.
Oh.
Bracket? Yeah. So how does this work? Now, Aditya, are you clear about your mistake or are you just thinking or what?
I'm thinking.
All right. Kyoko, this is the hard part, right? If there is anything that you want to ask, please ask. I understand that this is confusing. Any questions so far?
So like the do not intersect is just b squared. Wait, minus 4ac is lesser than 0.
The lesser than 0. The lesser than 0. The lesser than 0.
Wait, sorry?
The do not intersect is the lesser than 0.
Yeah. Then
Right.
Then because this is like a separate quadratic, then
Yeah.
if to find k,
Yeah.
then
and you notice that this k can be positive, can be 0, can be negative, right? So according to the question, I just want it to be negative. So I just select.
So it's all the values that are lesser than 0. Like...
Yes. So I am selecting the value of the k lah, yeah, to match what the question wants. Right, Ines, your answer is correct. Yeah. Any questions so far?
No.
Right. Logarithm a bracket b to the power of c. Logarithm a bracket b to the power of c. Do we go or do we stop?
Stop.
All right. Okay, we'll continue. We'll talk about this. This is the last part of the basic logarithm. This is the last part because you can do something here. This is now you're going to advance already. You are now going to advance because usually in basic we stop. This is the mark of you're going to advance. You can do something about this. Yeah. So Aditya, I'm gonna do something new first. I'm gonna ask you to consider something different so that we can we can move on, right? And then I'm gonna discuss your question together with Inish. Right. So look at Jamboard page 3. Now Inish declared that this we stop. Do you agree or disagree?
Agree.
All right. Okay, cannot write. Right. Notice that I'm not using the word equal because I'm not. I'm not saying that this is equal to something because you are right, Inish and Aditya cannot. But I can conclude something else. I can conclude that Oh my goodness. I'm writing something. Oh my goodness. I'm saying something wrong here. Sorry, yeah. Sorry. I'm so sorry, yeah. I'm so sorry. I said something wrong. Yeah. So notice that there's a hidden one here. I'm so sorry, yeah. I'm so sorry. There's a one. I'll put it very clear. Now, sorry, yeah. I say something wrong. Yeah. So notice that here I start with an equation. You never start with an equation before. You were starting with something and then you change it up. Understand, yeah? Now this is the end of basic. We're going to advanced already. If I see this, it means that vice versa also lah. Let's spend some time understanding this and then see whether we can move on slowly lah. Aditya and Ainesh, what is your question? No question, Ainesh and Aditya, we can continue. We can continue with this.
Yeah.
Is this okay? You okay, Aditya? Yeah?
I don't understand how this works.
Right. Now, clearly this should stop, Ainesh, correct?
Yeah.
So if I put this as equal to x, that doesn't mean anything new, correct? I mean, I just mean that I don't know, right? There's nothing different with this, okay? I can just say, yeah, this is equal to x, which x is equal to that. I mean, how does that improve upon anything? I did not improve upon anything. Clear, yeah? So when I write this, I am not improving on my previous knowledge. There's nothing new. Clear, yeah, Ainesh?
Yes.
Except for the fact that I can conclude that 5 must be 2 to the power of x. Must be. Except that I can conclude that. Because 5 must be to the power of x, it must be so that all this become x. It must be. Do you see that? See? If log 2 to the power of x, obviously it is x. Obviously.
It is.
So, as weird as it sounds, then this can become that because that's what it means. If this means that lah.
Can you put in the scribble you just did?
Sure.
Just put it there so I can refer to it later. This one is equal to.
Sorry, I'm going to put it down again.
Yeah, just
something like that.
Yeah.
Right. Something like that. Now, this x will be an ugly number. It is a very ugly number, but we don't care. We don't care. It is a very ugly number because how could 5 be to the power of something? Cannot. Very ugly number. But it can happen. The ugly number, we don't care. This means that. Okay. So, Aditya, nothing new to you, yeah?
I understand this.
Right. So, let's try one more time. Moving to the next page. So what does this mean, Aditya? This means?
That means 3 to the power of y equals 5.
Right. 3 to the power of y must be 5. Must be 5. The guy inside must be triple. Yes, Ainesh, can see? See?
Yeah, okay.
See, so that's what you do mentally, lah. You do mentally that, lah, right? To confirm that your answer is correct. Now, a little bit more challenging. What does this mean, Aditya?
Y to the power of 5 equals 3.
Make sense or not, Ainesh?
Yes.
Right. This is y pi 5. Simple, right? Simple, right? Right. See, that's how you do it, lah. Right. So, Ainesh, now your turn, lah. What is this?
x to the power of c, x to the power of c equals to, yeah.
Equate, right? And how to test? You're supposed to test, like that, no? Correct or not?
Yeah.
Correct. See, you are no longer confused with this most advanced basic. Okay, so clear, yeah? Clear?
Yeah.
Now, Aditya, I'm going to show you your question to Ainesh. Right? Kyoko, do you mind you find another discriminant question and practice that again and see how it feels to you, right? Because we have time to learn. We have time to learn. I think that's good if you repeat that. Okay. Usually one paper only one. It can be two. Be just one. So maybe you want to switch to another paper. So Aditya, I'm copying your question here. Yeah? Logarithm base y, right? Logarithm base w. Sorry, w. 3 over w minus 2. Now, first thing first, Ainesh and Aditya. Think about this carefully. Yeah? Here, do we stop or do we continue?
We continue.
Right, Ainesh, you say you continue. Aditya, just to confirm,
Feel
you also
we should
think...
stop.
Right. And I agree with Aditya in the basic logarithm. In the advanced logarithm, we can do something, but we are not there. In the basic logarithm, why do we stop? Because 3 will never be w to the power of. The 3 is the problem. The w is not, obviously, but the 3 is. Now compare that with logarithm w 1 over w minus 2. This one we continue. Why? Why, Ainesh?
As we can. Oh,
Okay. Ainesh, why?
Sorry, what were you saying? I was muted.
Why this one we continue?
Because you can change 1 is w is the power of 0.
Very good. 1 is not a problem, right? We declare that, 1 is not a problem, or something like that. Now, then it's just in this. But 3 cannot be w.
Sure.
3 is a problem. So we stop. In terms of basic logarithm, we need to go to advance in order to, advance. In basic sense, no. Okay. So later on, you can appreciate why the advanced logarithm exists, because then it can make such matters, advanced. Okay. So there are only 3 laws, Aditya. Are you clear about all 3?
Yeah.
Please use one of the law to solve this law. Please use one of the law to solve this, because you can kind of advance using the law.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So now you are free to use the law. You are now free to use the law. Right. So Ainesh, here's a bit of a warn. Do you need my help, Kyoko, to find? Okay. For example, question 2 is discriminant, clearly. Right. And question 3 is cert. So I want you to practice both. Right. Okay. Because yesterday that was your problem, right? Now I have the assumption that you want most topics to be strong before your end of year, correct?
Yeah.
You don't want to have anything left behind. Am I correct? Right. So okay lah, you practice your weak point if that's what you want. So Ainesh, this is a fair warning. The law does not make sense. It is almost pure memorization, which means it is very prone to human error because it is memorized in a way that does not make sense. This can be the bane of your existence, because you have the burden of indecision. Do we continue or not, Ainesh?
I mean, yeah, sure we do.
Right. Now, Aditya, you made a mistake, right? You made a mistake. So you made a mistake in this sense. So now I'm rewriting it.
Before, right?
Yeah, and nothing sticks.
Oh, wait. Wait,
who does the -2 belong to, right, Aditya? Who does the -2 belong to, right? Who does it belong to?
W, right?
No, The way you bracket it, it belongs to both, and then you selectively make it only belong to 3.
Oh,
Fine, much better. Now I'm going to demonstrate what one of the law, Inesh, which looks at least very easy to understand visually. It still doesn't make sense, huh? It still doesn't make sense, okay? But at least it is easy to understand visually, right? So Inesh, this power belongs to who? Aditya, you make a mistake in the 2, please. You make a simple mistake in the 2. Come on. Inesh, who does this belong to? This power? Sorry, the power belong to who?
I mean the fraction.
The fraction. So the whole of the fraction, just to be clear. Eh? Now, watch one of the law. They call this the power law, because again, it addresses the power, correct? The power inside, the power law. The power law allows you to do this, -2.
Times everything.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense, but it works. And this is a great help. These are a great help in most cases.
Do I need to memorize this?
You do. And if you do it just slightly bit wrongly, well, that's it. Very well, Aditya. Wonderful. Very well. Now, please do this, Inesh. Please do this 5 times by yourself. Please do this. Right. You got to get into the habit. There is no other way. Now, Aditya, your basics are fine. Your laws are what needs help. Can I give you real exam question? I think that's where you are right now. I feel that's where you are. And now, have I shared with you the Google Drive?
yeah.
Right. Let's go in there together. Right. So let's go in the O-level AMAT, right? No. Yeah. Let's go to the O-level. Which one do I share with you? Is it the O-level one or is it the Sec 3 one?
1 sec. Let me just open it up.
Yeah, Google Drive. Inesh, you have a task. Play with this law by yourself, please. Do this 5 times in a very different configuration, preferably things that confuses you.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. I share with you the Sec 3 one. So let's stick to Sec 3 one, Sec 3 AMAT. Right. So I'm waiting for you to choose a school. Okay.
It was quite long ago, wasn't it?
Yes, but you can just go to share with me the folder. So Inesh, your first example is correct. Your first example is correct, right? Right. And then you are right to say, okay, I stop here. Okay, this one I just stop. Right? Fair enough. Right? Do something else which applies this law. Preferably things which are confusing. Right. So are you in the folder Sec 3 AMAT, Aditya?
1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
My drive was so slow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, correct, Inesh. This is also correct. Okay, this is also correct.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So choose one school. Tell me which one are you choosing? Which year and which school?
Bukit View.
Bukit View. Which year?
Probably
which year
closest
is that?
to us, 2020.
Oh, Bukit View. But the secondary 3 AMAT don't have 2020. No? Are you looking at the secondary 3 AMAT or are you looking at the O-level AMAT? Which one?
Sec 3, yeah.
Second, okay. So Bukit View, 2015, right?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, Inesh, that's wonderful. You are doing it correctly.
Yes.
Wonderful. I like it. Wonderful. Try again. More. So let's open it up and let's find the logarithm question. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is so messy. I'm so sorry. But there's a lot of logarithm question. So I'm going to ignore the fact that this is super messy and the fact that this is kind of challenging. 5 and 6, right? 5 and 6. So I'm putting it in the shared Jamboard, right? Shared Jamboard. Page 5. Okay. Please do it and then we'll get more as you continue. Right? Ainesh, do more. I like your progression. Yeah, I like your progression. You're doing even more complicated.
I don't know how to make it more complicated.
Okay, I'll put Ainesh, base root 2, please. Base root 2. Right, inside the bracket, it is 2 to the, I'm sorry. It's 8 to the power of 3. 8 to the power of 3. Now do as you wish. Let's see whether you can do something about this. Obviously, we are combining stuff, right? Obviously. So, Aditya, do which one you want first. You can do the first one, you can do the second one, you can do question 5 first. They are reasonably challenging.
Yeah.
Didn't expect Bukit View to do this. Didn't expect that. Wow. And they're stingy with their marks some more. Wow. Okay, Kyoko, you are at the new quadratic, right? The quadratic with M, correct or not? Right? Which means, okay, it's time to do a number line, right? It's always time to do a number line. What does the result tell you? How many roots, right?
2.
Right. So Ainesh, I've warned you, if you change the log base, you may end up being confused.
Exactly. So I don't know.
Yeah, don't do that. Change the base of the guy inside to match. As hard as it is possible. It is possible to make it. Yeah, you're saying that 8 to the power of 3 is 2 to the power of 1 over 3. I'm not sure whether that makes sense in any way.
The 3 moved here.
Then you're saying that 8 is 2 to the power of 1 over 3. That's what you're saying. Also doesn't seem to make sense at all. That's what you're saying. Try. Yeah, how can this be 8, right? How can it be? Right? So checking with your calculator is your friend. Never mind that sometimes you can use calculator. Just never mind that one. So Aditya, are you progressing? Right. So good job with the line, with the number line, Kyoko. Now, according to the original question, you want this to be positive or 0, right?
Yeah.
So after the number line, you are ready to make the choice. Choose your final presentation.
Okay.
Yes, good, Ainesh. Now 2 is still not root 2 lah. It's still not. It is still not root 2. So can you do more of your index? I'm pushing your index here. Yeah. Have you tested this in your calculator? Have you tested that? Wonderful. You're using your calculator as your best friend. I like it. Never mind that you cannot use it in exam sometimes. Just never mind that,
I will practice,
Wonderful. Go one more. Go even complicated. And how do you do that? You use letters mixed with numbers lah.
Can you give me a question?
Okay, so you have to make another one, right? So log base e, the bracket inside, yeah, e, log base e, yeah. So yeah, that e lah, let that e lah, right? That e lo, right? Which is going to be used, but let's just pretend there's a letter e lah, right? So the inside have 2 to the power of e. This is intentionally confusing. Hopefully you can do it. Aditya, any idea how to start with, well, question 5?
No.
Right. Now, there are 3 laws, right? Do you name them for yourself? I don't care about the formal naming, but do you name it for yourself?
There's the
power 1, which we demonstrated just now. Then 2 more is? You already demonstrate 1 more, so I
log A plus log B equals to log A B.
Yeah, you know that lah. You know that one. And then the power law, and then one more, the base change law lah. The base change law.
Yeah.
So consider base change here. Kyoko, you choose in the number line, right? You don't choose outside the number line. So in the number line, do you see your choice? If you have seen your choice, shade your choice. I want to see you declare your choice based on the shading of the number line. You want this new quadratic to be bigger than or equal to 0, meaning you want it to be positive or 0, right? So shade your choice. Very good. Is the 0 and 4 included?
Yes.
Yes, because at 0, it is exactly 0. At 4, it is exactly 0, right?
Yeah.
So you have made your choice. No, the one in the middle, you don't include. Why are you including the guy in the middle? The guy in the middle is negative. In this new quadratic, I want it to be positive only and 0. Choose the other positive first. Choose the other positive first. And then also choose the 0 and the 4. Yeah, including the 0 and the 4, not the guy in the middle. You have made the correct choice. Now write it down in a way that they like. Okay, right. So I'm gonna do something here. Yeah? So Aditya, watch that. This is not meant to be easy anyway. So Ainesh, don't stop. Yeah, apply the law, please. Apply the law, the power law. The power law, please. The power law.
I'm not going to do anything.
The power law. The power can. The power can. Yes. Right. And then do we stop or continue?
I think we continue.
No, you stop.
Really?
Nothing else to do. Nothing else to do. Can you make 2 into the power of e? Something power e?
No.
All right. That's the only reason. Basic reason, right? That's it. I mean, like I said, this is meant to confuse you. So are you confused or not?
I mean, yeah.
Why are you confused? You're applying the power law properly, and then you stop properly for the good reasons.
Okay, isn't logarithm the opposite of indices? So this would be equal to...
Yeah, you're not making any sense. Really. You're really not making, you're not. Logarithm is the opposite of index. This one, you're saying that logarithm is index. I don't get it. This one you're saying logarithm is opposite of index, but logarithm is index.
Okay, wait, so for...
Logarithm cancels index because they are opposites, right? Again, Aditya, are you not clear about this? This is, I was applying the base change in a less known format. This one is correct. Do you understand why this happened? If you don't know this, that this is the gap in your knowledge. I can do this rather easily. So should you.
Oh.
I can do this. This is basically base change, the other law. Right? So yeah, Ainesh, first of all, you write y equals to 2 times x. I don't get it already. That's 2 times x. What are you trying to say here? Yeah, so look at Ainesh. What you're saying is 2 to the power x is equal to logarithm 2x. I don't get it already. You're saying that an index is a log. I never say that. Look at what we have done. I never say that index is logarithm. That's what you're writing there. You're writing 2 to the power of x is equal to logarithm base 2x. I don't get it already.
So then what would it be?
Index and logarithm cancel each other. They are opposite. They are inverse of each other. They never transform to each other. I think you're referring to page 4. Look at page 4. Maybe you're referring to page 4, the most advanced of the basics. Maybe you're supposed to look at page 4 and consider what you're saying here. Please consider. This is still supposed to be understanding. Now, Kyoko, have you checked the answer key? Your presentation is wrong, It's supposed to be m smaller than or bigger than 0. That's correct. And then m. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Your presentation does not look nice, but it is at least correct. Yeah. The other one is should be presented in the answer keys way lah. Basically like that lah. But basically you're correct, lo. So you are maybe a little bit confused right now, but at least you are correct. Now, Ainesh, after looking at page 4, is that what you're trying to say? Because what you're saying was wrong, but maybe that's what you mean, page 4. Maybe. Maybe. So let me try to put page 4 in perspective. So look at page 4. Now you wrote something like this. You wrote that, this is from Ainesh. You wrote that, let's say y is 2 to the power of x, right? Let's say that, right? Now this does mean that log to the base of 2 y equals to x. That does mean that lah. This does mean that, but this is advanced, and this is unlike what you're writing. Definitely not like what you're writing.
Oh, okay.
Right? It's different from what you're writing. Totally different.
I see.
Okay. So back to the original question. Where do we stop?
Yeah, you stopped it.
Yeah. So the last one, please scratch it in a way that you declare that that's wrong. Don't erase it, please. Don't erase it. Don't erase it. Just declare that that's wrong for reasons that hopefully you know. Aditya, I cannot follow. Please move up.
I'm kind of stuck.
Goodness me, you're not even applying what I'm doing. Look, this guy can be that guy. This whole thing can be that. You're not applying what I'm doing. Definitely not. And it is very, very confusing what you're doing. I'm not sure that is correct also. I'm saying that this whole thing, see, this whole thing can be that. Try writing that down first. Try writing what I'm writing first. Try. Okay.
Wait.
Just look at what I'm writing. Look at what I'm writing. You are not writing what I'm writing. You are not doing that at all. Look at it closely. Ainesh, are you ready for the second law? Which again does not make sense. It does not want.
Okay.
Okay. So the first law is power law. Okay. Power law, yeah. Power law. The second law. Remember that we are supposed to stop here. Remember? Because there's nothing to do.
Yeah.
Ainesh? Yeah. So now I am progressing using the law. So this is advanced law. Right? This is the base change law. The base change law. B, C. I can change the base to whatever I want as long as I do it correctly. For example, again, this doesn't make sense, yeah? Ainesh, just saying, yeah? It doesn't make sense. There. There.
What's going on?
What is going on is, do you notice what's going on doesn't make sense, Ainesh? Stop making sense. Stop making sense of it. I'm so sorry to say this. Stop making sense of it and just see the pattern. Tell me what is going on here, not how it makes sense. Tell me what's going on here. Just tell me that.
I mean, it's a loss.
I know you're lost. Please don't make sense. Please don't think. Just see what's going on here and tell me what was I doing.
You changed the thing.
I changed the what?
You're on top and the 2 on the bottom.
Yeah, always, right? Always, right? Always I put the 3 and the 2 on the top and bottom, right? Always, right?
Yeah, and then you
change the base to whatever I want. But this one must be the same lah. The top and the bottom one must be the same. Right? That's it, lo. That's what I do. It doesn't make sense at all. I'm so sorry. but this works.
Yeah.
Now, do as I do. 3 examples, please, in your paper, of course. Do as I do. I'm not asking you to understand. So Aditya, yeah, Aditya. So you're now doing as I do, right? You're now doing as I do. Do you like that? Do you like what happened?
Yeah,
Okay. Why do you like it?
because now there's no fractions.
Well, not just that. That's nice. But look at all the base of the logarithm.
Oh,
They are
and
the base.
yeah, the same base.
Now, why is that good?
So I can do this.
Okay, all right. Yeah. If you can stop and continue. Which one?
I can continue and it's 1.
Oh, wonderful. So the answer is 1 for 4 marks lah.
Okay.
All right. This is probably a good learning. Hopefully lah. Okay. Now try 6.1 and 6.2 lah. Kyoko, are you okay? You seem to be getting used to it, but not settled yet. According to the answer key, you are definitely very close, isn't it? Very, very close. Correct? Very, very close. Any questions so far? Any question?
Not really. I just need to process this, I think.
Oh, please do. Take your time because you have time. Now, you can do search first, just leave this at the back of your mind and then redo again tomorrow. Just do search first. You won't finish on time, but, just practice what you are weak at, which is search. So, Ainesh, go down. I want to see your working. Go down. I want to see your working. You're supposed to do as I do, right? In this new law, the base change law, right? Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Continue. Base change. Like continue changing the base to whatever you want. Do as I do.
Yeah, wait, give me this. I'm trying to figure.
Don't try to understand it, but try to follow it. Good, Kyoko. You're using your visual skill, yeah? Your visual skill has always been good. And CERT will use that, right? Good. Okay, yeah. You're doing it correctly, Ainesh. It doesn't make sense, but you're doing it correctly. Okay, more of this. More, yeah. Now, one more. Make the new base 6. Make the new base 6. So log 6 lah, log base 6. Now, there's something special here. So 6.5. Do you notice the top guy? What does the top guy become?
1.
The numerator. Okay, then do that. Do so. Now, look at the original and look at this final. Look at that. Can you shortcut from the original to the final?
Yeah.
You can do this all the time because base change law.
Oh.
This does not make sense. Let me repeat. This does not make sense. Don't consider it something that makes sense. Don't. But it works.
Okay.
Are you clear with the base change law?
Yeah.
Please practice base change law together with the power law. Combine it in your own way.
Can you give me a question?
No, you make your own. But I'll see your question and I'll comment. Right? So make something that will make use of both law. Yeah, just play around now.
Sure.
Your expansion is good so far, Kyoko. Good. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Good. Good. Aditya, sorry, Aditya, move up a bit. I'm a bit concerned with what you're doing. Right. So first of all, the base 4 disappear. I'm very concerned.
Oh.
The base 4 disappear. That's not good. Okay, good. So there must be a base 4 there. Right. The fraction I also don't like. It's as if you're making it more complicated than necessary. But let's see what happened. Let's see what happened. Because I feel I don't like the way you write it. down the fraction. It can be less complicated than what you're writing. It can be. Maybe you can do yourself a favor and make it less complicated. Okay, Ainesh, I'm looking at stuff. Oh yeah, you're doing it well. Good, good. You're doing it well. Good.
I can already cancel.
Yeah, which is the final answer is therefore
7.
1. Wonderful. 7. Yes, 7. 7. Yeah, you're currently doing it well. Right, maybe one more combination before I give you the last one. Okay, that's not what I mean, Aditya, but okay. What I mean is like this. Can you consider this, Aditya? The denominator is simply x times y.
Ooh.
Does that make some sense to you? I want it to make sense.
That does.
That's I think is better, right? That is better than the two options that you're drawing right now. So don't cancel them, please. I don't like cancellation. Just rewrite the next option and see it as a, better lah.
Okay.
Those are very large numbers, Kyoko. Wow. And I don't think the top one is correct. Are you sure that the top one is correct? It doesn't look correct. Could you please confirm your top one with the calculator? Because that worries me a little bit. Don't erase it now. Stop erasing some. Confirm it using calculator, the top one. And that's not how you confirm. No. The way you confirm is not like that. The way you confirm is like this. Bracket 153 plus 80 root 5 times bracket 29 minus 12 root 5. Just type that in the calculator. Is that equal to your new top? Let me see the last one. So, okay, is this comparable to your new top, right? Your new top is 4437 something, right? So is it comparable or not? Okay, cool, I see you here. Compare this with 4437 minus 1836 root 5, because that's what you're saying. The top one becomes that. Compare it. Write down 4437 minus 1835 root 5 in your calculator. Type in your calculator, yes. 4437 minus 1836 root 5 equals. Is this equal to the top one?
No.
They are not, right?
No.
Something is wrong.
I think I haven't finished expanding. Sorry.
Yeah, the rainbow, you didn't do the rainbow, basically. You didn't do the rainbow. So good. Now we're going to end this session, and I'll see you, Ainesh, at the second one, and Kyoko and Aditya at the final one. Okay?
Am I not in the final one?
You're also at the final one, but they don't have the final one. You have 3, every day. They have 2 every day. Right? Okay. So Ainesh, no homework right now. No homework. I'll just see you later. Right? You do what you want. Kyoko and Aditya also no homework right now, but you can do what you want. Because please make use of your holiday, Aditya. Okay. Okay. I'll see you later, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Wait, this is an example for this one.
I'm sorry, Ainesh. Oh, yeah. Let me look at it. Sorry. Let me correct it from the start. Is that 1 to the power of 3?
Yes.
I don't mind, except that 1 to the power of 3 is just 1 lah. So
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
just want to test.
oh my goodness. So I'll tell you why you're wrong. Okay. So now write down what I say. Write down what I say quickly. Log base 2, 1, right? Write down what I say. Log base 2, 1. Below, log base 2, 1, right? Which is going to be log base 2 to the power of 0. Write it down. Which is going to be 0. So your answer should have been 0. Find your mistake. Can you find your mistake? Understand? That's the challenge lah. Oh, I already see your mistake. You nonsense lah. I already see your mistake.
What did I do?
Go and find it. Go and find it. But clearly there are mistakes lah. Clearly.
Found it.
Okay. Yeah, 3 over 0 is not 0. 3 over 0 is not 0. 3 over 0 is map error, which means it's infinity. So there's still something wrong.
Oh.
Right? There is still, oh, your base change was wrong. It was carried out wrongly. The way you carry your base change was carried out wrongly.
What did I do?
First of all, you didn't even base change. You just changed from 2 to 2. How is that a base change, right? Secondly, you're supposed to put 1 on top, 2 on bottom. Not 2 on top, 1 on bottom. Look at how the base change is carried out. It doesn't make sense, but you did it wrongly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just change this later. Bye.
Yeah. All right. See you later. Bye.
See you later.
All right. So Keiko, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So you get your handphone tower from your sister, and I'll get my lunch first. Yeah. I'll get my lunch first.
Okay.
All right. Right. So Keiko, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you also. Right. I think I replied all your questions, right?
Oh, the KSP one, right? So I've calculate KSP first, then from there.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
the appropriate way, lah, right? So, do you know why the KSP is like this? I'm using the solubility concentration to calculate the KSP.
But that one I know how to calculate. Yeah.
Right, right. So if you know why, then the answer should be obvious lah. Why we do it that way, lah. Right. So I should have seen this yesterday, lah. This is in no way complicated.
Okay.
Okay. Are you okay with it now? This part, I dare say that this is meant to be standard, lah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So for you, yeah, because I was replying to a lot of people. Okay. So only that one, right? I only owe you that one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This question, right, from yesterday, I did another chem paper today, so this is where the question came from, that chem paper. That I just, yeah, I think I struggle with B,
Uh-huh.
but I understand what the answer key is saying. It's the same as part A, I think.
Right.
About the same.
So, are you saying that you understand but you cannot express?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, so a few things before we continue. Now, as per O level, there are a lot of things that seems to demand, long sentences out of you, right? Has your teacher ever explained if it is chemistry or physics, right? Again, it seems that they are demanding, beautiful, elegant, long sentences, right?
I guess,
you can always replace that with calculation to complement, so that your English becomes very short. You can also replace that with improper sentence, meaning, it's using the symbol to represent what you want. Again, that means calculations, proper drawing, equations are all accepted in this kind of question for the sake of it.
Okay.
Do you know that?
I know.
Sorry, you know, you don't know, sorry?
Okay, I think equations seems logical, but I didn't know the drawings part is.
Yeah,
fun.
the drawing is, it depends on the question. I don't think this question, the drawing will apply, but especially in physics, some sort of drawing is in general look favorably if the drawing is quote unquote standard Okay, so yeah, so now this one. So I don't know whether this question we can make advantage of that, but I tend to make advantage of that if I can, because I don't value long English sentences. It's very difficult to make it clear to the examiner. That's the biggest problem of a long sentence. So meaning to say the examiner don't necessarily look for that also in this, because it's not English paper, right? So now, state what we observe is a few drops of saturated solution of barium hydroxide at this, right? Okay, so what do you understand? Let me help you put it into whatever formula. What do you understand? Tell me what you're thinking here.
We have to compare the solubility of barium hydroxide and barium carbonate, right?
Okay.
Then
now. Okay, let's pretend that I think that's correct. Okay, I don't know. Why don't you write that down in the least English sentence possible, right? So you say like this, this number bigger than that number, something like that. Does that express what you want to say?
Yeah.
Right. No, don't use English. Don't use English. So just say that, that number, right? Really write that down, that number. Like that number is whichever number you're choosing here. Okay, yeah, that number, right, is bigger or smaller than the other number, right? Okay, let's stick with that first. Let's stick with that first, right? Again, I know this is not what the answer key will say, right? Then your next line of thought is? Therefore, right? There must be a therefore here, right?
Okay. My barium carbonate will be precipitated.
Oh, that's not enough. No, that's not enough of an explanation. If that's your line of thought, it should be expanded more, because that doesn't feel like even part one. Part one doesn't even accept it that way. If you go to the KSP route, never mind that it's a long route. Okay, does it help you express?
So I say, like,
since the solubility is, this guy is bigger than that guy, then okay, you can change your order of thought. Yes.
I don't know what just happened. The concentration.
Okay, the concentration of which ion?
Barium.
Barium 2 plus, you mean?
Yeah, barium 2 plus ion needed to like the ionic product must be equal or more than the KSP. So like I think.
Okay, write it down. Okay, write it down. Okay, finally, I think you're starting at the right order. So write it down. What you just said, write it down. Never mind what you wrote just now. Never mind. Just write down what you write just now.
So like less. Is it less?
Okay, if this is the basic of argument, then at least show that this is true. I'm not saying that it's true. I am saying that you need to show that this is true. By, I guess.
But do I need the KSP of barium carbonate and barium hydroxide here?
I I think, like in part 2, right? The KSP of who am I applying? Which KSP is that? At part 2, like my working lah. I'm applying the KSP to which equation?
Calcium carbonate.
Why do I apply it to calcium carbonate equation? Why?
Sorry?
Yeah, why do I bother to find the KSP of calcium carbonate? Why?
To calculate the concentration of carbonate ion needed.
With the starting point of this guy also lah. This guy also, right? Right. Okay. So you're saying that you agree with my approach, right?
Yes.
Not because of the answer key, right? That means you understand something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then this KSP, again, is KSP the hydroxide KSP or the carbonate KSP? Because it's not clear from here, it's not good that it's not clear.
BaCO3?
Fine, then I think you need to calculate that to show that this is correct, right? So again, what's the KSP of BaCO3? Easy to calculate.
Okay.
It's Ba2 plus, they're saying.
Oh, 2 plus, right. Okay.
Okay, the number seems to be something very small. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, and then you're supposed to compare this number with something else, right?
So I have to calculate this as well.
Sure.
Well, then I divide by this and this one here.
I disagree with your calculation lah, but do continue first. Do continue first because I'm not grasping your thinking too well. It feels that, but you don't sound doubtful. So you do it first lah. You do it first. You do it first. You do it just based on calculation, pure calculation. Never mind English. Right?
So since less barium 2 plus ion is needed, I think it's gonna precipitate first, the barium carbonate.
Yeah, let me see. Okay. Okay. So one more time. When I say that I don't understand your working, it doesn't mean that because you don't write it in English, I don't understand. That's not what I mean. It really means that I feel that you are Okay. Let me just try to understand your. Okay, so this one is clearly from this one. So this one is the KSP of a saturated BaCO3. Right? Okay. Right. This one, right?
Yeah.
When you add another saturated barium hydroxide, I would argue that you are adding additional barium plus, barium 2 plus, right? Barium 2 plus, because that's the only one that matters, right? I think the hydroxide doesn't matter, right? The barium 2 plus concentration is what matters, right?
Yeah.
So inside the saturated solution of barium carbonate, it's already obvious that they are saturated, right? It's already obvious. So if you add more barium 2 plus, then it will be beyond saturation. That's without any calculation. But of course, you can show that with calculation, right? Because you're already at the limit, right?
Okay.
So so did you do that? That's my line of thought. So you calculate the KSP and you, what is this? What is this?
A KSP of barium hydroxide.
Oh, the square of this. The square of this. This is the square of that. And no. This is the this times 2 of this, right? This times 2 of that, right? Which is that doesn't seem to be what you're doing here.
And this is I thought like what's it? Ba2 plus.
Ba2 plus and 2 OH minus, right?
Yeah, then you square.
Oh, which is square. I'm sorry, which is a square. What am I talking about, right? Which is so cubic of this, a cube of this,
Yeah.
All right, this is a cubic of that, right? Correct. Yeah. Okay. So this is the KSP of the BOH, right? Okay. Then how? Sorry, my drawing pad. Okay. So how does this come about? What is that?
I took the KSP divided by concentration of barium 2 plus.
What is the concentration of barium 2 plus? This one, right?
Yeah.
So this divided by that.
Wait, concentration of no.
What?
Wait, hang on. Is concentration of barium 2 plus or hydroxide? Hang on. Should be hydroxide, right? Oh wait. Okay, should be hydroxide. So I supposed to be divided by concentration of hydroxide.
Yeah. So sorry, okay. The concentration of no. That doesn't what? Yeah, I'm very confused currently. Very confused. Right. So that's an experiment. It doesn't go very well. Yeah? It's just an experiment, right? So I'll propose what I will do. I'll propose what I will do. See whether you like it better, right?
Okay.
So this is for part B. Right? So again, state what will be observed. Okay. Now the stating part, I think you're correct, right? So there will be a precipitation of barium carbonate instead of a barium hydroxide. I mean, that's the value of your answer, you see. Barium hydroxide will not precipitate, but barium carbonate will. That's basically your declaration, correct?
Yes.
So there will be PPT of BaCO3, and I'll add this not BaOH, right? Okay, interesting. Right? At least that one, right? So now I will What is the best way to explain this in 2 marks? If I don't care, no, I have to care, right? Wait, let me think carefully. In reality, does that actually happen? Sorry, yeah, give me some time. Is this in reality what's happening? I'm sorry. Let me think carefully first. Wait, what? I'm going to do something. I'm going to clarify something.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah. Wait. Is there any other question for now?
I mean, I found another solubility question.
Which is great. Let's do that.
It's not as long, lah. Yeah.
Okay, it's a brief respite. Okay, from the troubles of this world. Now, page 2, right?
Yeah.
So they give you KSP, which is very standard, right? That's what they do, lah. Either KSP or solubility, right? And the solubility is solubility product. I have no idea what's the solubility product, but that's the KSP. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
sure.
KSP.
But how come there's no unit? They ask for the unit,
Oh, okay.
Right. Should at least write that. Yeah, looks great to me. Yeah. -9. Yeah. Okay, good. Right, good. Then that's obviously correct. Then B, the pH of the solution, blah blah blah. Yeah. Papaya. Molar constant. Okay, so you're stuck at part B, is what you're saying.
I'm not done.
Feel free to continue first, lah. Right. Feel free to do. So far, it looks so good, lah. So far, it looks so good. Interesting question. I wouldn't say that this is simple. Interesting. It does require to understand what's going on.
Do I need to do does it involve salt hydrolysis?
Well, calcium sulfate is a salt, and the salt calcium sulfate and silver sulfate is a salt. Those salts do hydrolyze, meaning they do ionize a little bit in water, like there's a almost insoluble or partially soluble, right? Is that what you mean by salt hydrolysis? Because that seems to be what's happening here. But this is a very partial solubility, right?
Yeah.
Such that you will tend to get PPT, but in this case, it's all saturated, so you are currently not having any PPT at all. It's just at the limit, everybody's limit lah. Yeah. I think I'm sensing the gap, right? So actually, I like that you chase after the concentration of OH minus. I really like. Now, the solution is saturated with blah 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 blah, right? Meaning the Ca2 plus is at its highest point. OH minus together with OH minus as a. Never mind. My point is this OH minus concentration will determine whose concentration. That's my question.
Calcium
2 plus, right? Based on the KSP of calcium hydroxide, right? So you have the concentration of calcium 2 plus, because if the calcium 2 plus is not on that value, just slightly higher, then calcium hydroxide will precipitate, which is not happening. Fair enough, right?
Yeah.
Now, but the Ca2 plus value from calcium hydroxide is the exact same value of the calcium 2 plus from the calcium sulfate. Exact same value. Right? So the hydroxide concentration determines the calcium concentration. The calcium concentration in turn determines the sulfate concentration.
But how come it's the same?
How come it's different? It's the same solution. This is your gap. I think this is your gap. That's it. This is your gap. They are one and the same. You don't use, like, for example, okay, I'm gonna use calcium 2 plus half for calcium hydroxide, another half for calcium sulfate. That's not how it works. Definitely not at all.
Okay.
The calcium flying around. This is flying around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, OH minus flying around together with calcium 2 plus. But that calcium 2 plus also have a specific interaction with the sulfate ion.
Okay. Okay.
So you don't say one calcium interact with hydroxide, another calcium interact with sulfate. No. They are double interaction for the calcium. They are also double interaction for the sulfate. So hydroxide determines calcium, calcium determines sulfate, sulfate determines silver. There you go.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Right. That's the gap of your knowledge in the sense that you must see them as well connected. You must also realize that they are the same.
I see. Okay.
Okay, give it a try. This happens a lot, but only between two items. So the standard of the exam is you have two things which interact with each other. This one is three things. Okay, lo? Fair, lo? Fine, still the same.
Oh, okay. Then.
Because I don't see your detail working, I'm just checking. For the calcium 2 plus, you're using the KSP of calcium hydroxide, right? Correct?
Just
Yeah. When calculating this, yeah. Correct, right? You did, right?
I didn't use
But did you square the OH minus?
No.
And you should, because the reaction is, calcium 2 plus 2 OH minus. I feel that you're disregarding the reaction in that sense.
I think I got it.
I hope so. If you apply the KSP properly.
Wait, let me
In the
check.
interest of time, can you check the answer, give us? If it's wrong, then it's wrong somewhere, somewhere in the details.
Okay, I got the concentration of sulfate ions wrong.
Now, for that, did you use the KSP of calcium sulfate? Just now?
No. Okay.
Then
I
why
thought-
didn't you? Why didn't you, right?
Okay.
Why didn't you?
Okay.
Yeah, clearly this is a gap that is very good to plug. Looks much better.
Then if I transfer it here, should be correct.
Here you should be using the KSP of silver sulfate.
Yeah.
Yep. So it is finally correct.
Yeah.
Is this the problem?
Sorry?
Is this the problem you have with KSP?
Yeah.
There are plenty of practices for this one. This is a basic interaction in KSP. They want you to understand this. So in case you become a chemist, this is standard stuff.
I see. Okay.
They'll give you a lot of opportunity to test yourself, because again, this is not a bonus question. This is not a weird question. No, it's not. The last one also kind of standard. This one some more. You say with the aid of suitable equation, right?
Yeah.
This does show that equations can replace English, can and should be done.
No. If it's hydroxide, then I can see why it's 12.6 lah. But I don't understand how is it lower? Because that only is acidic already.
I'm sorry. What was right?
Okay, if it's like they said in pure water, a saturated solution of calcium hydroxide has a pH of 12.6, then I can see why it's alkaline because of the presence of OH minus ions. But then I cannot see why the pH would be lower than that of pure water.
Explain why the pH of solution G is lower than 12, sorry, the 12.6, sorry, the 12.6, right?
It was lower than 12.
Right? So like 12 is lower than 12.6, like in terms of absolute number, right? So again, the comparison is between 12 and 12.6. I'm sorry, are we at the same page here? So I was trying to understand the English.
I thought pure water would be like 7.
No, lower than that. Not than that of pure water. No, than that, which is 12.6 in pure water. We're not talking about pure water at all here.
Oh, okay.
English-wise, lower than that in pure water, and that is the calcium hydroxide saturated solution just now. Then we are using this is the understanding the English. Oh yeah. Oh, sometimes that's just it's sometimes difficult to do this in the exam setting. It is. It's not fun to read, but read you must. Now, let's go slow here. Do we have an agreement that is what it means, or are you just following what I'm saying?
I think it makes sense. Yeah, that in pure water. Yeah.
Yeah. So not that of pure water. No. Yeah. Right. So that will be the proper English for what you mean, lah.
Yeah.
Wow. Now I know why people have trouble taking English as an English-based test if they are not good at English. Even we have problem. Damn. Right. Okay, so that's the question lah. Now, well, what do you think? Go slow, yeah?
So the addition of the other two salts lowers the concentration of OH minus ions, is it?
Wait. If it is pH 12.6, that means the concentration of OH is?
Yeah.
Just to check. So POH is 1.4. So the concentration of OH is higher or lower? Just checking first.
Around 0.0398.
Correct. Because power minus 1.4, right? If it is power minus 1.4, it should be bigger than the solution G, right? Correct? If that makes sense. We don't even have to type the calculator. Okay, so you're correct. You're correct to say that the addition of other salts seems to lower the available OH minus, right? Somehow. I think that would be the essence of the explanation, right?
Okay.
And it will go back to the interaction of reversible reactions, In this case, more
it's
than one
like
reaction.
equilibrium. Okay, wait.
Yeah, it will go back to equilibrium, but equilibrium of maybe three things lah here, maybe. So what could have depressed the OH minus? Simple, right? There's only one guy which OH minus, right? Which is calcium hydroxide, right? So it's very easy to see why the calcium 2 plus must have. It's not silver hydroxide. It's not silver hydroxide. Yeah. So I mean, logically, it must be the Ca2 plus is the culprit lah. Must be lah.
Yeah.
Must be more Ca2 plus than the pure CaOH. Must be. Because, we're comparing with CaOH. Oh, in our solution G, we have more Ca2 plus than the calcium hydroxide, pure solution. All right, must be that lah. Correct? Because
So,
equilibrium constant means constant, right? One goes up, one goes down lah.
is this the what reverse reaction is favored because of this?
Because of what lah? So the question is because of what?
Addition of Ca2 plus
Yeah.
ions.
So this depresses, right? This goes up, right? Ayo, my Jamboard. Right. So, but why did that happen? Okay, wow, this is not directly obvious here. It's not. So this one goes down. This must have gone up. Now, why does this go up? Because of the other guy. Wait. Yeah, it will be. Actually, goodness me, that's not very obvious. Goodness me. What? Wait, goodness me, that's not very obvious because the interaction is triple. What? What? Oh, goodness me. Right. So it goes like this. Oh, this is a very valuable question. Partly because I rarely see triple interactions. Partly because. So it's good for you. Right. So one more time, these are the same and these are the same, correct? Correct? Right. So the addition of this goes up. Correct? The addition of Ag plus, right? Depresses SO4 2 minus. Keeping it simple, depresses SO4 2 minus lah.
Yeah. Yes.
Depressing SO4 2 minus causes the Ca2 plus to increase.
Oh.
Ca2 plus increase causes the OH to be depressed. The favoring the reaction one, I don't think you should touch that here. I don't think so.
Maybe,
not the point anyway. Because the other side of the reaction in this case is a solid. It's slightly different lah. Than the usual reversible reaction where left and right are both aqueous in that way, I suppose. It's enough to just consider this side,
Okay.
So it took me some time to see the triple interaction kind of, which is again indication that it doesn't happen a lot in exam question, which is good lah, if you can understand. So as per usual in chemistry, I'm the least certain lah. So kindly check the answer key first, see whether my logic is correct. Then you can kind of imitate what they are saying lah, if you so wish.
Okay, did it address the Ca2 plus increase? then yeah, the reverse is favored.
They didn't say anything about Ag plus and F over 2 minus.
No.
Then how did they explain that the Ca2 plus increases? They did say that, right?
They just said due to common ion effect.
Well, that's a very fancy word for the interact. I think they're bypassing.
Yeah.
This is rarely, I rarely say this in chemistry because I am not the best in chemistry, but I think my answer is better lah.
Yeah.
However, bring this to your chemistry teacher because your JC chemistry teachers, as with other teachers, are well qualified.
Okay.
Don't just take this magic phrase and hope to apply it everywhere. Don't do that. Don't especially when you want to understand things. If you just want to score, then that's up to you lah. You have time to understand. Okay, I'll delegate this to your teacher lah to solve it lah.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, it's helps to understand lah. Yeah.
Yeah. So please ask him about his opinion lah.
Then are we still gonna do chem?
That's totally up to we have 10 more minutes, right? Am I correct? Sorry, I'm losing track.
No, it ends at 3:30. Right?
So when did we start? And I'm forgetting.
2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's totally up to you. No, that's totally up to you. I trust you. I trust you to know what you need lah. Unless you want an opinion, my point is that you should just aim for the things that you're weak at lah. That's my point always lah.
I mean, I don't have any questions for math. I have a very complicated tutorial question which I would like to reattempt, I guess.
Can. But your KSP is not strong, yeah?
It's not. It's my weakest topic.
So practice more, right? Either here or by yourself. It doesn't matter as long as you're addressing your weak points. Right? So now show me whatever you want to show. I still owe you something, right?
Okay.
Anyway, I still owe you the one before because I cannot wrap my head around their interaction. Not yet, I guess.
So yeah, question D lah.
Page 3, is it? Right. Okay. I don't need to know part A and B.
Yeah, I think so. Hang on.
So standard. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is a very standard interaction. This uses the things that we learned just now lah.
But the way my teacher explained, it looks quite complicated.
Maybe it is, but let's not make it, more complicated than necessary. Okay, I'm waiting for things to be clear. Okay, so your question is not C, right?
No.
Right. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that silver chromate is red. Okay. Wow. Okay. The more you know. At the end point, the concentration of this weird chromate ion. Oh no, it's given. Sorry, it's dichromate. So it's dichromate. Using color. Oh goodness me! This is what is. I think this is what happened in the thing I owe you.
Oh.
Because I thought it didn't happen that way. Wow. I think this is the same. Like there's a queue. Instead of both happening together, there's a queue. One guy will happen first before the other guy. Wow. Okay.
I think that's what my teacher said also. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not what I imagine happening in the when I try to imagine it. So okay, I'm learning something here, right? So let's see. So I'm looking at the solubility or KSP. Now, when they give you two, you understand that one is just derived from the other for your convenience, right? So one more time,
Yeah.
the way they give you this, they can just give you one, and expect you to just derive the other. They can always do that. So
I'm
one more time.
comfortable with that though. Yeah.
Yep. But know that both are, I think, very good if they give it together because you understand. If you don't understand, then you will panic lah, or something lah, whatever lah. So as long as you understand, that's good. Now, we are supposed to compare AGCL and AG. So we don't have to worry about AGCI, right? AGI, right? We don't have to. Oh, it's red because they tell you. Oh, right. Okay. So again, look at the solubility of AGCL, right? So the solubility of AGCL is slightly worse than Ag2CrO4, right? Slightly worse, right? Obviously, correct?
Yes.
So I think that is just the crux, but why do we have to use equation? Wait, let me think for a while. No, this is the same thing here. So let me think for a while. This is the same thing. No, let me think for a while.
Okay.
Something else, let me think for a while. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So the Cl minus concentration is from to the solution that contains Cl minus. Which one is that? No, I have to read everything. Right? Okay. Yep, simple. Yeah, that was from before, right? Yep. Oh, I see why. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Okay, right. Okay, great. Okay, so it's the same. Okay. Yeah, just checking that you don't have any other questions. So,
No. No.
right. Oh, wow. No, you're right, isn't it? Right. So the CR4 minus. No, no, no. Sorry. Okay, I think I'm ready to explain. I think. Where's the Jamboard? Oh, here. Okay. Are you okay, Kiko? I think we need some time to do this.
Yeah, sure.
Right. So so Cl minus concentration is unknown, right? In this situation, right?
Yes.
Because that's what we're trying to find, and we never found it, right? We never found it, right? The concentration of the CrO4 minus is 2 minus. Sorry, 2 minus is known. That's wrong. It's known because they tell us, right? So 0.0.
Yes.
Okay. Then this is the solution, right? Just to be clear, there are other positive ions here, but I think it's the neutral positive ions. So for example, there's K plus, and maybe there's Na plus or whatever, which doesn't matter, right? They
Yes.
does, so it doesn't matter, right? So but it's there, that's it. So now then you put in both Ag plus and NO3 minus. Again, NO3 minus doesn't matter. It's convenient that way, right? Now, the original concentration of Ag plus, they also never tell. Correct?
Yeah.
They just say it's known, but they don't even bother to tell us. Correct? Yeah? It's known.
Yes.
Because, first thing first, I like to explain it, because this one doesn't matter. Why? The moment this dot is a drop, right? Because added slowly, man. So added slowly, I'll assume that is in the form of drop, lah. Drop. So I assume that that's slowly, lah. So it hits the big jug of water by drops. The moment the droplet hits the water, it will quickly change its concentration. Correct?
Yes.
Because it spreads lah. So that's why the initial concentration doesn't matter that much. We just need to know lah, because it will be useful for calculation. But when it hits, the concentration just change anyway, right? So I'll say that the concentration of Ag plus becomes, well, when it's spread, it becomes small, right? Small.
Yes.
And I'll assume that this is kind of big, first lah, kind of big, right? So now, small, kind of big, this. Now, let's agree that even though this is small, this competes with that. It does compete with that.
Yeah.
This competes and this competes. To be fair, we don't really know whether this is bigger than 0.01, you know. We can start with the assumption that this is bigger than 0.01. Bigger than 0.01. Now, even though this is small, 0.01, when you compare it with the KSP, when you compare it to KSP, it's enough to what do you call it? It's enough to make it precipitate, because the KSP is very small, right? So fair enough, right? So I think actually initially when it's starting to spread, see the droplet is spreading, I think some AgCr, Ag2CrO4 did form. I think. I'm not really sure about this one. I'm not sure whether there's a research confirming that. Because at the start, this times this and this times that are both enough to precipitate both, right? But noting that the Ag2, first of all, the Ag plus keeps expanding. That means its concentration keeps getting lower, right? There comes a point very quickly that he no longer can precipitate, but he can still.
Yeah. Yes.
So this forms in a very small amount, which hopefully doesn't interfere with our titration. I think that's the reason. So only at the split 0.1 second, maybe, right? So what happens is, therefore, this stays relatively constant. stays relatively constant, which is they tell us. So they tell us at the end. This is why they tell us at the end, because that means very little has been consumed until the fact that you can assume that they are not consumed. Just assume that way. So that's what they are telling you. So this kind of affirms our assumption at the start that the concentration of Cl minus is bigger than 0.01. Because if it is smaller, he will be consumed. He will not. That makes sense?
Yes.
Because when Ag plus and Cl minus interact further and further, this will drop, correct or not? So it drops from kind of big, right? So now drop until where? Don't know, but it will drop. And so that's the basic explanation I can offer, Dan. Because it seems that the Cl minus concentration starts much bigger than 0.01, such that the competition for the Ag plus, Cl minus win like 99.99% all the time. So he gets consumed. It gets consumed until a point where it approaches, 0.01, then CrO4 2 minus can now start to compete for the Ag plus. I don't know why they use calculation. I actually have no idea. I'm still very confused with the calculation. I have no idea about the calculation. Maybe I can figure it out later. I don't get the calculation at all right now.
There's only like 2 steps actually.
Yeah, and I don't even know what I'm supposed to compare. Am I supposed to compare this and that, or this times this equals to KSP? Is that what I'm supposed to do? This times this equals to the KSP? I don't think so, because this is the KSP of Asia. I have no idea what's going on here. So I'll try to figure it out again, but that's my explanation so far. Which explains the part B, the one I owe you, which does that. Right, so would you kindly go to page 1 then?
Yeah.
So currently I am ignoring your equation, but because I don't know how to do it, I don't know how to do the equation one. I wish I know. I think that's my favorite way of doing things, but I don't know. So now barium 2 plus concentration, OH minus concentration, and then I'm put it here, CO3 2 minus concentration, right? So because the barium hydroxide is saturated and the barium carbonate is saturated, we will say that this is too much, correct? There will be too much Ba2 plus when they first mix, correct?
Yeah.
A few drops of saturation, right? So too much. So to be fair, this is also at the limit, right? At the start, this is at limit. This is at limit, correct or not?
Yeah.
So I think the starting point is the same. I think both precipitate will form. But very quickly, the where's the BaCO3? BaCO3 and BaOH. So I'm focusing on which one here? This one and this one, right? This one and this one. Yeah, but very quickly, this combo, so when it both drop, this combo will first be no longer enough. Correct? Because its solubility is higher. This will continue to form. So let me summarize it in English. So at the start, the concentration of this are enough to make both precipitate to happen. But since precipitate form, all concentration will drop. So there come a point very quickly where only BaCO3 will form, will continue to form. I guess that's it.
Okay.
Right. I think that will be the summary. I'll figure out the equation if it is possible. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think this is similar to the previous one. Yeah, I think so. Now you have no other question, right?
I mean, I think the rest are quite similar already.
Is there no other problem beside KSP? I mean, that's good, right? That's good.
For other topics, it's usually because I haven't touched them in a while.
Sure.
But this one is quite fresh, but yeah, I'm still a bit confused.
Then back to your math, yeah. Back to your math.
Okay, I do have a question, but just clarifying something.
Sure.
Not to do.
Sure.
Question. Okay, no. Part 2. Is this similar to like the locust thing yesterday?
I guess kind of lah, but this is I think more towards our familiar territory because this
Yeah,
not
the 2D.
so this you should expect this to happen from time to time. One more time, when it's parametric, normally they don't ask you for y function s lah, right? That's what they mean, right? They want y function x, kind of, right? But this sometimes happen only, right? So what I'm trying to say is you probably don't have enough practice on this one just because of relative rarity lah, right? So why don't we try that now?
No, I actually tried it already. Okay, hang on.
Okay. Then
I don't know if it's correct. I don't have the answer key for this.
Show me. So they do give you they do show you that the tangent of the equation of the tangent to C at point P is perfectly fine. The tangent at P meets the x-axis at point A and the y-axis at point B, sure thing. The point is a midpoint. Yeah, okay, sure thing. Okay, right.
So basically, I just found the midpoint. Then I just
So that seems great. Totally ignoring the form, right? That's great. And then the midpoint seems what's the midpoint? It would be this. What?
So this.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, of course. Right. Okay, so this is correct. And then this one is obviously correct. Yeah, okay, thank you. And then find the Cartesian equation of the curve traced by M as P varies, right? Okay, so
if I understand correctly, they just want us to find how x is related to y, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the question is, can we have P or not? Is there any way to eliminate that, right? So that's the question. Now this is perfectly fine, right? So the x will be this, the y will be that. Oh wow. Cartesian equation does mean that the P has to disappear. Wait. Wow. Is it really that bad? What you're doing so far is really so good. So the question is whether this is enough or not, right?
Okay.
Because there is a P lah. So let me think for.
I see.
All right, I go very clearly from top to bottom just to make sure that there's no mistake first, right? Okay, so yeah. So obviously we're using that, right? And then when y equals to 0, this must be correct. And then when x equals to 0, this must be correct. And that. Yeah, it doesn't know. I'm going to confirm something. Ah, oops. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, it doesn't feel right, Kyoko, but I can't put my finger around it. I'm thinking about it for a while. I can't put my finger around it. Because your answer looks like a line, and I don't think the tracing is a line. I'm not sure. Think for Okay, so again, Keiko, did you see my page 4?
Oh, yeah.
So I attempted to eliminate the P lah. I attempted to do that lah. Like I attempted to find tangent T lah, right? I attempted to find tangent T. Tangent T is this law. Turns out that it's quite simple lah. So I just apply that and I get this. I'm just trying to confirm whether I'm correct first.
But
If-
I don't have answer key.
Correct. I'm trying to confirm it another way, but I'm not so sure right now. Yeah, I was trying to confirm it another way using the decimals, but I'm currently not sure. Yeah, but if the requirement is to eliminate the P altogether, if that's what Cartesian equation means, then I think my answer is better lah.
Okay.
But I still cannot confirm whether it's right or wrong. Yeah, so I owe you the calculation of the KSP and maybe the confirmation of this one. Okay. Right. Later at night, what should we? Later at the second session, what should we do?
I can look for math questions.
Yeah, I guess so lah. You don't seem to be lacking in questions, so I guess so. All right. Okay, I'll see you later then.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, 12-minute alarm. Okay, Michael and Aryan, I can see both of you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Michael?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear both of you very well. Aryan, can I list down your goal here? Is that okay?
In the Jamboard.
Yeah, as in
Yeah.
type it up. All right, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Michael, I also asked you for the goal, yeah? So if you don't mind, we'll write it down in the chat. Yeah, it will be page 3 this time.
Like goal for O's.
Yeah, in really in terms of marks.
Okay. In marks or in grade?
Tell me the grade because that's how they grade in O level, and then I'll tell you the percentage required, right? Just to make sure that we're on the same page.
Oh, so I write it down in page 3.
I can also write it down. You can type it out there. You can type it out there. Okay, Aryan, that's what you told me, right? Yeah. So while Michael is writing, Aryan, let me confirm a few things. The E-math is A1, not A1 or A2. Am I correct?
Yeah.
All right. And chemistry is A1, not A1 or A2.
Yeah.
Then physics is A2, not
Yeah.
not A1 or B3 lah.
Yeah.
Understood. Now, your L1 R5, does it have to include both chemistry and physics?
No.
All right, then tell me your general plan for L1 R5 then.
My L1 is English.
Right, and English will be?
English will be A1.
A1, okay, that's very helpful. Then
my humanities.
Humans, combined human.
Yeah.
Which is?
Should be A2.
A2, right, and then?
And then my Hindi.
Yeah, that's the advantage of using Hindi. Then, what is it?
My Hindi is A1.
A1, right, and you have
A-math.
A-math, right? A-math,
yeah.
Which is?
A1, yeah.
A-math also A1.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have listed 7, right? 7.
Yeah.
Right. So can I confirm this with you? Yeah. If you use Hindi, you don't have to use your combined humanities. Is that correct or not?
If I use Hindi, then I don't have to use physics, I think.
Oh no, that's clear. That one's clear.
Yeah.
What I mean is this. For example, English can never be replaced. English is English. So like if your English is bad, it will be bad, and if your English is good, it will be good. So I'm glad that both you and Mike, the English prediction is quite good, right? Because it matters a lot. The other guy who cannot be replaced is usually combined humanities.
Oh yeah.
However, there's a however here. For example, in the past, I have a lot of students who took Indonesian. Indonesian is, just like Hindi, right? Indonesian.
No,
so,
but Hindi is a mother tongue.
So that's why
you can't replace combined humanities.
Unless your Hindi is third language. Understand? So I'll put Hindi with physics, right? I'll put Hindi. Hindi or physics. So that's why you don't care too much about physics. Put it that way.
Yeah.
You're prioritizing chemistry over physics.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Right. So if your physics is B4, then let it be B4. There's only one but to that. But Michael, again, feel free to listen to us because it pertains to you also. If physics is B4, it matters somewhat because you may not be able to choose H2 physics in JC. So some GC impose a B3 requirement, some don't. So it's a someone, it's not an absolute. I mean, to be fair, if you want to take H2 physics, it is good to be good at it. That much is true already lah. So something like that. So can I say that your physics need to be at least B3?
Yeah, at least B3, yeah.
Okay, then I'll put this as at least B3, right? So, but for the purpose of L1 R5, it doesn't matter lah, right?
Yeah.
Because if you can choose between physics and chem, it will help a lot in our preparation. It's less pressurizing, huh? It is much less.
Yeah.
So your expected minimum, so worst, I'll just put worst L1 R5 will be?
Sorry?
Your worst L1 R5 will be 1, 1, 1, or 6, 6, 7 lah, right?
Yeah.
7 and minus how many?
-2.
Right, equals to 5. Now, if you do get 5, would you be happy?
Yeah, it's quite a good score.
Right. Okay. So I'm guessing that you want JC more than Poly. You don't have to, by the way. You don't have to do that.
No, but I prefer JC. Yeah.
Right. Now, just for your information, 5 will get you any Poly course and just about anything that you want to choose lah. Right. Right.
Yeah.
I'm saying this with some encouragement because my wife and my brother was from Poly lah. So I can say that Poly can be a very good choice. Right? Okay, but it will subject to what I told Noah yesterday. Now, please tell me your JC subject preference because it matters lah. Okay, if you can, please add them up. Right? Okay. So, Michael, you have your.
Sorry, what do you mean by like?
Yes.
Like any subject?
Not any subject. I mean, what do you want in JC?
Oh.
Because everything is difficult. You must choose properly. There is nothing which is easy. There's really nothing. It's just difficult or more difficult. It's just suffering or more suffering. It's just it's like that. It's like that. Better make it worthwhile. Better make it worthwhile. So proper choice. Ainesh, I can see you. Yeah. Let me finish very quickly with Michael first. So Michael, as per usual, you listed down all the 6, right? So let me get this clear. I'm clear with everything. So the worst is the worst L1 R5 you will get is
2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10.
10
minus 1.
Minus
9.
1, which is 9. Now, if you get 9, you are still happy.
Yeah.
All right. And 9, I'm also guessing that you prefer JC more than Poly lah.
Well, kind of have no preference, but if I had a first pick, it'll be still JC. So I guess that means it's a preference. But
right.
Yeah.
So, just for comparison, your worst L1 R4 is
L1 R4, then get rid of humanities. So it's like
so
if it's 10 minus 7 is 7 minus 1 is 6.
6 will get you almost anything in Poly. Just saying lah. Just saying for your information. Right. So you do have good options in this situation for both JC and Poly lah. Right. Now, same with Aryan, you need to list down your JC subject preference. If you have no idea what those things are, you better consider it properly like right now before we continue planning. This has something to do with our planning for O-level. Okay. Right. So Marian, Michael, please type your JC subject preference. Any question, please ask me. Yeah. Right. So Ainesh, I am with you in the math Jamboard. So we are currently not doing the logarithm Jamboard. Logarithm Jamboard can continue tomorrow slowly lah. Would that be too confusing, Ainesh?
No.
Right. So our general routine is in the morning, we will try to concentrate on your past. Right. In the middle, which is currently, we're trying to get settle the future first. That means your sine rule, cosine rule is still kind of your future, right? We try to settle everything with that. And then we go back to trigo, which is our main concern. Then on the last session, it is also 3 go. Right? 3 go, 3 go. Until our 3 go is settled, then maybe the middle session can shift to the past, right?
Yeah, forward cap.
Yeah, which I was thinking that maybe the second session should be used for chem instead after we finish the sine rule, cosine rule.
So
I think
potentially by tomorrow or the day after.
I really hope tomorrow is I think the latest, hopefully by today, but today probably too ambitious because we don't want to rush the sine rule, cosine rule.
God.
Okay. Yes, Michael.
If I take H2 econ, can I still take H2 computing?
Computing is subject to the school that offer. So not all school offers.
No, but like the main schools I'm looking at will like pretty much have computing. So I'm just asking if if I take H2 econ, can I still take H2 computing?
The question is, will the school offer that? That's the question. Will the school allow that? You must consult back to the school. That's really it. So you must be prepared that if they say to you, oh, you want to take computing? No. Your H1 is humanities. The rest is science. You have to be prepared for them to say that.
But isn't computing part of science?
But for some reason, they sometimes allow you to do what you want and sometimes they don't. You have to ask them. It's their logic. I don't understand one. So again, back to the past choices that the school offer. If you see H2 computing, will they allow H2 humanities basically? Will they allow that? Something like that. Okay.
Wait, so how many H2s do I need to take again? I forgot.
Three, right? Only three. Three.
Because I thought it was 4.
Unless you are like some other people, 4 will kill. 4 will kill.
I don't want 4.
Yeah. I also. Yeah. I mean, unless you. Yeah. Okay. So no. Yeah. Never mind. So now. So Ainesh, we are at the page 8 I'm going to explain the final triangle thingy Okay, very easy
Yeah.
Okay, so your video, please. I will get your video.
Give me a sec.
Right. So again, Michael and Aryan, take your time to think about it and discuss whatever you want. Even consult the school website. All those things are very good. Very, very good. Okay, so Ainesh, are you at page 8 and the video? I'll wait for the video then.
Sorry, Carl, I just have to go for a short toilet break. I need to pee.
Yes, Mike.
It's not letting me in. I don't understand.
Ainesh, you're saying?
The video phone is not going in. Like it's not joining the meeting.
Do troubleshoot a little bit. This one, I'm not sure how to help.
Okay,
but if really cannot, after 2-3 minutes, we'll just focus on the Jamboard, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but we will need it, so try your best to troubleshoot.
I'll try to for later.
Yeah, later, yeah. So, all right. So, Michael and Aryan, again, take your time.
Yeah.
Take your time to think about the subject preference. You can even have 2 or 3 scenarios, right? You can even have so. You can
how many subjects is there?
Right. So just to be very clear, Aryan, in JC, there are 7 subjects, but 3 is defined already, the 3 H1s. So you choose 4 subjects, usually 3 H2, 1 H1. Usually. You can take 4 H2. Be very careful not to kill yourself like that.
Yeah.
So you just choose 4 because the 3 is just defined. Right. So again, Aryan, to be very clear, there is no such thing as A math and E math in JC.
Oh, oh.
There is only H2 math or H1 math. So you need to put your H2 properly. So chemistry, H2 or H1. Now, for English, there's only what you call the GP, which is H1, which is everybody take. So that's not a preference. Or H1, H2 literature, which is an upgraded English, right? Okay. So yeah, so please fix your preference.
Wait, so the difference between H1 and H2 is just more advanced, is it?
All right. So let me describe this properly. Let me compare. Look at Mike's option, for example. So H2 math and compared to H1 math, how does that compare? H1 math is A math, full stop. Okay.
There's
H1
further
math.
math.
H1 math is A math. Right now, the A math that we're doing right now, full stop. Right. Let me give another example. In poly, the highest math you will be studying is A math, just plus a bit more, just a bit more. So if you take A math right now and you're good at it, then you laugh all the way in poly, no matter what course you take. And if you take H1 math, you also laugh all the way. Really just laugh all the way. Like it's going to be very boring. Yes?
What's further math?
Further math is further than H2 math. So yeah.
Calculus.
No.
Is
Further calculus, triple calculus, circular calculus. Just don't take further math if you.
Does not sound fun.
Yeah. Yeah. H2 math is enough to kill most people. Okay. Right. So the difference between H1 math and H2 math is stupendous. Yeah. Okay. So just saying that. However, for other subjects, H1 and H2 comparison is like it's wider and deeper. Like wider by a very significant field and deeper by some depth. That's how I could best describe it. So don't play with your H2. Okay. So for example, for Michael, Michael chooses H1 Chem and H2 Econ. So he's choosing an Econ which is heavier and wider. And he would like his chemistry to be slimmer and lighter. Still, H1 Chem is reasonably hard. So H1 Chem is not your pure Chem. Only A math and H1 math is comparable. The rest are a true upgrade. Even H1 Chem is a true upgrade to pure Chem. It's a true upgrade. No joke one. Did I answer your question, Aryan? Did I answer your question, Aryan? Aryan, can you hear me? Aryan,
Hello?
can you hear me? Sorry, can you hear me? Did you lost me as well?
Yeah, for a bit, yeah.
Yeah, when I was explaining H2 Econ and H1 Chem, did you hear me?
I only heard a bit of it.
Right. H1 Chem, H2 Econ is Mike's first choice, let's say, if the JC allows, right? So he wants his Econ to be wider and deeper, and his Chem to be slimmer and lighter. But H1 Chem is not pure Chem. H1 Chem is a true upgrade of pure Chem, so it is harder.
Oh,
So only H1 Chem and AMAT is comparable. The rest of the H1 are a true upgrade, a very true upgrade to whatever you're learning in O-level. Right? And H2 is like harder than H1 by a very significant margin. So be careful with your H2 lah. Right? So let me put it very clearly. Only H1 math is easy for you, and you shall not choose it. All H2s are difficult. Now, Michael, have you seen the cutoff point for NTU and NUS?
NTU?
Yeah, the thing after uni, or rather after NS lah.
No.
Right. You Google cutoff point NTU, not NUS. You don't have to, and then you see the course choices, and you see whether H2 Math and H2 Computing opens up things that you might like. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. So
Yeah, go Google NTU cutoff point. I mean, recent year is fine. Right? You're gonna see that compared to your subject choices lah.
What the grade profile?
Grade profile means those are the 3 H2, 1 H1. So for example, AAAB means all your H2 are A's, which is very hard to achieve, and your H1 is B, for example. Understand? After that, look at the requirement of the subject.
Wait, so let's say medicine, right?
Medicine, let's say
AAA,
right?
It says NTU programs Li Kongqian School of Medicine. So then the thing is medicine, and then it says 10th percentile is A.
Yeah.
And the 90th percentile is still A.
You know what that means, right?
No.
Everybody is A.
Oh.
And furthermore, there are requirements. I think you need to have 2 sciences of certain kinds. So see the requirements. So your subject choice will not allow you to take medicine. Not that you want it, but look at the 90th percentile is what I'm trying to say. Don't look at the 10th percentile. Doesn't matter one. Look at the 90th percentile. The worst of worst.
90th percentile is still quadruple A.
Yeah, you get what it is. Like, I mean, medicine has always been that competitive lah. There's no surprise in that one. Right. So I mean, if you don't want medicine, then who cares, right? Who cares?
What's bioengineering?
This is going to be a bit very quick answer, but robotic arts is bioengineering, but that's engineering more than bio. The bioengineering they mean is something like this. This is also going to be very cartoonish. I apologize. I apologize for the quick answer. You know Captain America, right?
Yeah.
Captain America kena inject serum, right? Serum, right? The serum to make him Captain America, lah, right?
Yeah.
The serum is bioengineering result.
Oh.
So changing the human body in a way that is better.
Oh.
Yeah, not necessarily the human body. It can be the animal, yeah, but that's what it means, basically.
Wait,
so it can be.
How come it says, okay, so like speaking of like the 90th percentile, you said 90th percentile is like usually the worst, right? But then how come this one says, let's say, I don't know, electrical and electronic engineering is for the 10th percentile is triple C and a D, but then for the 90th percentile is quadruple A.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally messed up my cumulative frequency, isn't it? That's me being silly. That's me being silly. I say
90th percentile, like 90% and above.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. Don't do my mistake in EMAT. The 10 percentile is the worst, right?
Oh, so the worst is still quadruple A for medicine, though.
Yeah, that one no wonder. So I'm going for Ainesh. So Ainesh, please look at the triangle worksheet, the sine rule, cosine rule, the final part.
Okay.
Right. Aryan, you're still choosing the subject, right?
Are you telling me?
No. Just now Aryan. You're right.
I'm done. Yeah.
Right. So same thing with, you're very similar to Mike, right? So same thing with Mike, you Google NTU cutoff point, and then you look at the courses and you compare it with your subject preference. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay, look at it first. Have you done that before? I'm sorry. Like look at the cutoff points of the university. Have you done that before?
No.
All right, then do that. It will give you some idea about the goodness of your choice. Now, Ainesh, your worksheet, please. The triangle worksheet.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I keep losing.
Right. Yeah, don't lose it.
Why are some of these courses like so hard to get into, but yet they're not paid as like they're not as like paid as much as like some of the other biomedical engineering?
Oh, very simple. No, it's very simple. You must understand something very simple. It's economics, supply and demand. Yeah, that's all. They don't open up more bioengineering because if they do, they increase the supply, right?
Yeah, but then
then some will not be able to find work.
by that it's like, isn't it already very hard to get inside? So the supply not that high?
Supply not that high. Yeah, correct. So only the best, they will get the best. So it's good for the course if the demand is more than the supply. It's of course not good for the ones trying to go in, but it's good for the course and therefore good for the society approximately, I guess. You don't want people doing bioengineering to be not good and not motivated. That's really bad. That's really bad. Like bad. Not put it another way, Michael. Not everybody's motivation is solely based on the wage. You will find that you don't do that most of the time also. You just haven't realized that. This one I can tell from experience, okay?
Well, it's not specifically the wage, it's like for the reward at the end of the day, I guess.
The reward is to be a bioengineer, to be a good one. I guess to some of them, not all, to some of them. That's the reward. And it is true that bioengineering career is very diverse and very open. It's not a dead-end career, definitely. So that's good in that way. Look, okay, so I next flip to the last part, the one that I say, it's gonna be new. Not this one, go. Not this one, go. Not this one, go after this. Yeah. I think after this, right? Yeah, after this, yeah. After example 7, the ambiguous case. Okay, refocus your thing. You're asking, Michael?
Oh, then what's a data engineer?
What they call big data? No idea.
No.
Computer engineering. So computer science. Sorry. So you have to deal with a gigantic amount of data and make some use of it. That's the simplest way I can put it. Because in this time and age, for example, you play a game, right?
Yeah.
Even games have statistics, The more popular games have statistics, and processing those statistics are a data engineering's job. But usually as a data engineer, you process data which is more valuable, like financial data, medical data, those kind of stuff. Okay, for good and for bad. Right? For good and for bad. Those are software guy stuff, or other data stuff, not software stuff. So Ainesh, so the area of a triangle, which is no longer 90 degrees. A 90-degree triangle area is half base times height, correct? The base must be perpendicular to the height. That's the requirement, correct? So when you have a non-90 degree, you can have half AB sine big C, correct? So here's the requirement. The requirement is very simple. The C, big C, is next to the small a and the small b. That's how visual it is.
Okay.
Right? So half AB sine C is just the same as half BC sine A. It's just the same as half AC sine B because it all means the same thing. The side must be to the side of the angle. It must be for the formula to work. Understand?
Very similar to cosine rule, isn't it?
Yes, it is not similar to sine rule visually. It is similar to cosine rule. But this is for finding area, not for finding sides.
Yeah.
Right? So practice those two things, and then I'll show you immediately how they use it. There's a very particular way that they use it. Okay, so please practice in 1A and 1B. Aryan, any question on the cutoff points and therefore the subject selections in uni?
No.
Right. So what do you think about your subject preference? Let's say you score kind of reasonably well. Will it give you the option to go into the courses that you may like? Tell me a course that you won't get into.
Oh, probably medicine.
Okay. What is the requirement of medicine? According to the cutoff point that you see, what is the requirement of going into medicine school NTU, Likong Jian? Aryan, can you hear me or did you lose me again?
It doesn't tell me the requirement here.
It does. It does. On the side, oh goodness me. Maybe you're going to the file that does not have it. Oh goodness me. Wait. Goodness me. That was my mistake. Let me see for a while. Oh, it does not. It does not. No, it does not. Okay, that's not what you want to look at. That is not what you want to look
God.
Yes.
What do you do in pharmacy? Just learn about all the medicines and what to prescribe, etc.
No, how to make them, basically. Pharmaceutical science is how to make those medicines.
How to make the medicine.
Modern medicines, you know, like in the Chinese pharmacies, they basically mix the thing for you, right?
Yeah.
So in a modern Western pharmacy, you don't make them like they do, but you still make them in factories, you know, chemical engineering, basically. Chemistry stuff, making the medicine, making the pills, making the serum, making the something like that.
Okay. But you have to interact with people.
Not a lot.
Because you're just making
You have
stuff.
to interact you have to interact with some people, not a lot of people. They are not how do I say, for your career in those science-based, you need to interact with certain people, not many people. I don't know how to describe that best, but it's something like that.
Okay.
Like, for example, as a teacher, how can you say I only interact with some people? Like, how can you say that if you're a teacher, right? But if you're a professor, maybe you can say that low, maybe lah. Right. But if you're a teacher in JC on it, you certainly would benefit from, you know, interacting with a lot of range of people. As a scientist, not really lah. Just in general, I'm just saying things in general. Okay.
Why is real estate a course that you can take in uni?
Not in NTU, right? I don't think in NTU.
It's in NUS.
It's not real estate, right? What exactly is it?
It's
Real estate management or something?
It's literally, the course name is literally just real estate. I know real estate is like housing and stuff, but like, yeah, the course name is literally just real estate.
Well, I find that very, very weird. Really?
Because I'm looking at the charts for NUS, NTU, and SMU, and like literally there's one which is just real estate.
That one I have no idea. I think you want to go to the NUS real estate course and find out more. I'm so sorry. That one I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. So sorry. I haven't heard about it. I only heard about it in Polytechnic, which is usually a management thingy lah. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, wonderful. Ines, yeah, wonderful. Okay. Sorry, yeah. Okay. So, Aryan and Michael, what I want you to look at is not just the cutoff point, but I send you a link, Michael. So this will tell you what is the effect of your subject choice in JC. This will tell you. So please look at the
effect of my subject choice.
Yeah. Please look at the link I sent you first. So Ines, so far so good, yeah. Can you do the trapezium one? The trapezium one.
Yeah.
I guess you can use the new area sign rule, but you don't have to. Well, you can give it a try. Right. So Aryan, are you looking at the link that I just sent you?
Yeah.
All right. So now look at, for example, give me something that you definitely won't go in. One. Like aerospace engineering, maybe you won't go into aerospace engineering. Okay, let's say. Okay. So then look at the minimum subject requirement. The minimum subject requirement is different from the AAA thingy that you see. The AAA thingy that you see is the competition with other students. This one is the minimum requirement. Like for example, if you want to take aerospace engineering, you don't take H2 math. That's what it means. Like you have to take H2 level pass in math. So you don't have to get so good lah, but at least a pass in H2 lah. So I only take H1 math, bye. Okay, and you have to take some sort of science, H2 in either physics or chemistry or biology or computing. So one is
I could get into aerospace engineering.
Yes, but that is subject to competition from other students. But at least you can apply at least low.
Yeah.
So those things both are important. You need to look at this, and then you need to look at, okay, there are some courses that I might like. For example, you're choosing computing, maybe you're considering computing engineering, right? Look at computer engineering. H2 math, H2 in computing, okay, and H1 in physics or equivalent. Okay. Then I'm safe lah. At least I took the subject combo that will not block me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you look at this list and you just look at the things that you may want, just to make sure that your subject combo is enough lah. Understand?
Yep.
Okay. Same thing with you, Michael. You understand what I'm saying?
It says for business and computer engineering.
Yeah.
The double degree thing. It says H1 level / O level pass in physics or equivalent.
Yeah, so either take a H1 physics in A level or an O level pure physics is also enough. So they consider H1 physics in A level and pure physics in O level to be about the same. They are not, but they just consider it to be the same.
Then what about H2? Like, what if I take H2 physics? Because I said I take H2
then that's fine lah. Then that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. Because even above there's also H2 physics. Even above. Right? Yeah, so please check it out. Now, Ainesh, you have been doing quite well, but you stopped at the trapezium one, no?
How to do it?
Can you keep the page down?
I can get in like most engineering courses.
Which is happy for you? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Just to make sure that the rest of the options are well catered for you, just scan through the document for a while.
Yep.
Now, Ainesh, I did teach you that knowing 3 in a triangle is the most important thing. The question maker has to give you. You have to see it, correct?
Yeah.
So tell me a triangle that you're trying to solve here.
I mean, either one of them.
Right. So either one, do you know only 2 or do you know 3 or do you know more?
I know 2.
No. You know 4.
What?
You know 4, which
No,
means 3 angle. 3 angle is considered 2 lah. So actually you just know 3 lah. So 3 angle and 1 side. You don't know just 1 angle and 1 side. That's a very bad reading of the question.
We are assuming that it's 90 degrees.
Because 6 centimeter is the height, they never tell you, man.
They didn't say it was the height. It could be, the line could be not straight.
You are correct though. So this question is very ambiguous. But if 6 centimeter is not the height, then it is also useless for the rectangle.
Yes, then the whole question is undoable.
The question sucks because he doesn't make it clear. The question sucks. It's the question maker's fault. So I'm just extrapolating. If the 6 centimeter is not height, the rectangle also cannot find. Then for what? Understand? But the question is bad that way, lah. So please assume there's a 90 degree. Okay?
Yeah.
You shouldn't need to do this in exam. Okay, that's a bad question. It's a bad question, right? Yes, Michael and Arya.
Sorry, man, I really need to go to the toilet again.
Quickly come back. Right. So Arya.
If the requirement is a H1 level pass in mathematics, and I took H2 and I passed H2,
then
I
that's
can
fine.
still get in, right?
Oh, definitely so. But as you can tell, most science or engineering courses will ask you for H2 math lah.
Yeah.
as you can tell. Yeah, that's why H2 math is opening stuff lah. Doesn't mean that you should take it, but if you don't take it, it's a bit difficult lah. It's a bit difficult. You may not get what you want lah.
Medicinal chemistry is pharmacy, right?
Which one is medicinal chemistry?
Medicinal chemistry.
Which one is medicinal chemistry with? Ainesh, what are you stopping? Ainesh? I see medicine, but I don't see medicinal chemistry. Where is it? Which page is that? Page what? Sorry?
Page 5.
Okay, page 5. I'm seeing College of Science, Biological Science. Oh, no, it's Biological Science with a second major in medicinal chemistry and pharmacology. It's Biological Science. Wait, read properly.
It's under, okay, yeah.
It's under Biological Science, which is not a very demanding course, just saying. It's not pharmacy lah. It's not pharmaceutical science. It's pharmaceutical science and chemical. Biological science is less demanding. Just saying that. And it will reflect in the career choice. It will reflect. Right? It's just a major. Major means, you kind of choose more subjects there. That's all. That's all. Ainesh, you still cannot do it?
Yeah, I only have one side word. I'm trying to use the area of triangle. I can use the cosine rule and do this, but.
All right. So the triangle, you know how many things? Let's be clear first.
One side and 3 angles.
Right, which is more than enough, right? Now, in this 90-degree triangle, what kind of tools do you have?
Yeah, I can use the sine rule, I think.
I agree. You can use the cosine rule. Not really, the cosine rule cannot. But you can use Pythagoras and you can use Stochastic also, Because it's a 90-degree triangle. If you so wish lah. So if you want, you can.
I'll use that then.
Yeah, please use it. Please, if you find it easier, then please take advantage of it lah. Okay. More questions, Aryan? More questions?
Not yet.
All right.
Sorry, come back.
Yes, Michael. So this document, Aryan and Michael, I just want to make sure that you have no question and you are happy with your subject homework. Just want to make sure that first. Because your subject homework opens up or closes certain option, right?
Yeah.
Right. So are you happy with this document first? You can take your time. We have a lot of time to consider. Very good, Ainesh. Yes, very good. Those are special angles.
Now that I look at it, I think a lot of options in finance and data related stuff is available for me.
Yeah, which is expected. Yes.
Like, although not a lot of medical stuff is available for me, I don't really care.
Yeah, you shouldn't care, right? You shouldn't be greedy and want everything. That's not what I mean. Just focus on what you think you want.
Then there's accountancy and data science and artificial intelligence.
A very fancy accountancy. Okay, that's a very fancy accountancy.
What
okay.
do I learn in artificial intelligence? Just robotics.
Now, accountancy and data science and artificial intelligence is a double degree. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, that means you're going for 2 degrees at once.
Yeah. Which means you have to do 2 degrees at once, which means that usually kills people.
Yeah.
Right? So don't be too greedy. Really, no. Really. Unless for some reason you want to study accountancy and data science and AI some more.
I don't see any accountancy. I don't see any accountancy and data science by itself though.
So why do you bother to take such a double degree lah? Just don't care lah.
No, it's like apparently accountancy and data science counts as 1 degree, and then artificial intelligence counts as another degree. But then I don't see like accountancy and
correct. I have no
like,
idea. I really have no idea what's going on there. I mean, I have to look it up lah. I look it up. I'm very surprised that they offer it this way. I have no idea what's going on here right now. But feel free to look at the course. Like you can always check it out. That's fine. That's how it's fine.
What happens in philosophy, and what jobs can you even get with philosophy? Because it does not.
Show me the philosophy first. In page 4, right?
In page 4 out of 7.
So first thing first, yeah. First thing first. Not a lot in Singapore. And when I say not a lot, I mean like if you take history, also not a lot. If you take political science, also not a lot. But I think political science better. At least can go to analysis lah. You take philosophy. Let me put it another way. Let me put it another way.
Yeah.
Philosophy is the study of how
people think.
Most prominent ideas came to being and their history. So basically, so you can trace the development of ideas. For example, the ideas of democracy already started in ancient Greece and maybe way before that. Philosophy is very interested in how that came to be and what is the initial thought of that.
So the history of ideas.
Not just the history of ideas. You will go to the modern days and you will be able to see certain ideas that looks new are just a repeat of the past, but most people don't know. You will also be able to see that certain ideas have been tried and it's definitely not going to work. But most people don't know because most people don't take philosophy. Let me compare it with if you go for engineering. For example, I'm an engineering graduate. I'm a mechanical engineer graduate, right? Does it make sense to you if I can do this? I can look at a proposal of an invention. Oh, this, that, and I immediately can tell this will not work. He's just scamming you.
Oh.
But most people cannot and will therefore be scammed.
Oh.
Do you understand? I can see behind the proposal almost immediately and tell this is not going to work, that is not going to work because I'm an engineer.
So is that what philosophy does, or is that what?
Not an invention. So a philosophy will go to the public space and see there's some political idea going on in political idea, not philosophy, political idea going on in a neighboring country. Yeah. He almost certainly can tell this has been tried before. That's nothing new. And back in the past, this happened, that happened. Therefore, in this case, I don't think it will work, or in some cases, it may with certain requirements. That's just the same as me, an engineer, looking at a invention which has not been, so to speak, done before. It's being proposed. You can tell whether it will work or not with greater certainty than normal people. How does that benefit you in your career? Well, careers don't base itself on future predictions. So it is that I was describing a personal benefit, an ability to see the world better in certain cases. So that's a philosopher. Now, in the other countries, you have more jobs for a philosopher. But in our country, Singapore, I don't think so. Full stop. Right? Okay. Ainesh, there is a faster way of doing it. So, would you please?
I did 2 minutes because I felt like it.
Yeah, it feels very.
I did 2 minutes to find the same number because I could.
There is an even shorter way. Would you like to study that?
Sure.
So in the triangle, you go and find AE instead of finding AD. Please find AE first for me. Assume that this is the start, yeah?
A what?
AE.
Oh,
Right, go and find AE. Assuming that this is the start. Any more questions, Aryan and Michael?
Sir, what is materials engineering?
Materials engineering is one of the most interesting engineering. So it has to do with invention of new materials. Now, what does that mean?
So like
your LCD is an invention. It has to do with material engineering.
What's LCD?
LCD and LED are currently the thing that they do to make your large screen TV and your laptop TV. they get better and better, right? Because
Yeah.
partly of researchers in material engineering.
Is it also like creating like, I don't know, the polyethylene?
Yeah, the new polymers lah, which has been going on since long time memorial, and this century is a century of plastic. Yes, Aryan.
What's like they keep saying a good grade in like journal paper or H1 level mathematics. What's a good grade?
Up to them. In any case, Ariana, a good grade is usually lesser than the competition that you see in the first document that you see. You understand? A good grade may be a B or a C, but maybe based on competition, you need to get A. So the good grade doesn't matter. You understand?
Yeah.
But without the requirement, like for H2 math, you cannot even apply. So how can you even compete? So that's why you have to see both documents. You understand here?
Yep.
Right. We're going to go back to the first document in very soon until you're clear with this document. Now, Ainesh, tell me your AE.
It's square root 3 equals to 6 by 8.
Please write it down, please. Please write it down. Please write it. 6. So this is your AE.
It's 3.46.
3.46 doesn't sound right.
No, AE, right? 3.46.
Yeah. So what you should be writing is this: tangent 60 is equal to 6 over AE. Because you didn't write anything. You did that. Wonderful. Oh, you're correct. You're correct. So AE is 6 over root 3. So I'll keep it that way. I'll keep it that way. Good. Good. So now using AE, I am ready to find the area. So it should be that simple. This is the advantage for you.
That's
so
true.
area ADE. Area ADE is what? Area ADE.
It's
just
3
times 6 times 6 over root 3. Correct. It's the normal base times height.
Yeah.
Right. And this should be the fastest way to do it. This should be. Right. Would you please record this fastest way as a comparison for the other ways? This is a very good study of the ways. So I'm not saying that this is a waste of time. No, this is a good study.
No, I wanted to do the method that they taught us because
Correct. I agree with that completely. But just know that only sometimes there is a better way in exam, of course. In exam. Here is a very good study. So you're very clear about this shortest way.
Yeah.
Right. Now it's only available because it's a 90-degree triangle. So the rest are fine. Now, is the one below the last question of the worksheet? Is this the last question? Okay. But that question has no drawing. When you see this in exam, be careful. The last time that you don't have any drawing, it was the ambiguous case, remember?
Yeah, that's true.
So do this one, please. This is probably not a joke. So,
yeah, okay.
So Michael and Aryan, are you happy reading the document? You understand what you need to understand?
More or less.
Okay. Aryan?
Yes.
Okay. So now let's go back to the first document, the one with the cutoff point. So I'm going to ask you to look at the cutoff point of NTU. Right? Now, here's a very practical question. Let's say in JC, you have a lot of trouble and your score is not the best. Right? Your score was not good at all. That can happen, and I certainly hope it does not happen, but that can happen. So based on competition, you cannot choose things that you want. For example, computer science, computer engineering is usually AAB, right? Correct or not? In NTU? AAA or AAB, at most AAC. Correct? Michael and Aryan, the 10 percentile is around there for computer related stuff. So if the 10 percentile is AAC, wow, that's quite hard to get in. Make sense?
Yeah.
So what is the worst subject that you could get in? So that means, your score is not good. You don't have much choice. So what are the choices left for you? Civil engineering, which is in 10 percentile, what is it?
CCD.
CCD, yeah, CCD lah. Basically a bit higher than DDD look, correct?
Yeah.
CCD, 10 percentile. Just to be very clear, what's the 90th percentile?
AAC.
AAC.
What does this mean in terms of civil engineering? What does it mean? Please tell me.
What does this mean?
Okay, to give you one example. Does it mean that civil engineering is very easy to do?
Not
No.
necessarily.
Nonsense. Yeah, not necessarily. And I can say that's nonsense. I've seen a lot of people struggle in civil engineering, right? So how come the 10 percentile is CCD? As if it is very easy to get in, right? It's very easy to get in. It must be easy to do what? Easy to get in, easy to do lah. Yes or no?
No.
Aryan and Michael.
No,
Why not?
because the
Because-
90th percentile is still AAC.
No, that might simply mean that there are some smart people who want to be a civil engineer lah. So that's just what it means lah.
Oh,
It doesn't also tell you that it is an easy or hard subject. I can tell you that it is kind of hard. I can tell you that lah. So to be clear, yeah, Aryan and Michael, the CCD means greater supply than demand.
oh.
There
So
are
now a
more,
lot of people apply.
yeah, compared to what they want, because the society needs reasonably big amount of civil engineers. But since people who want to apply is less, then they have to accept people who have a lower score.
Oh,
Whereas for a business course, the 10 percentile is like AAC or ABB, something like that, correct? The business course. Correct?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that business course is very hard to do. It just means that there's a lot of people that want to become or take business course, so they can afford to select the ones who are better grades now. What you see in the first document is the supply and demand. And that rarely change from year to year also, surprisingly. Surprisingly.
Okay.
Find another guy which is also seemingly easy to get into. There is another one which is traditionally also the 10 percentile, not so high lah. Inesh, move up, please. I want to see your triangle. Inesh, move up, please. I want to see your triangle. Thank you. Yeah, good. Very good. 45. Oh, yeah. Okay. Since you draw it correctly, you have no problem. Wonderful.
Mathematical sciences.
Cannot be. What's the 10 percentile?
BBCC.
BBCC still okay lah. I think there's a worse one. I think there's a worse one than BBCC.
Physics/applied physics.
Really? Really?
CCD/C.
Oh, that's so terrible. That's a very difficult thing to do. That's so terrible. That's so terrible. That's asking for suicide. If you go CCD and you go there, wow. Okay. There's another one. There's one more practical engineering. I think marine engineering or something. You go for marine engineering. You check out marine engineering.
Engineering by itself is CCD/C.
That's because engineering is an amalgamation of all the engineers. So you're seeing the civil engineer because almost all the engineers starts as common engineering. So you're just seeing a duplicate of civil engineering. Okay? That's all. Inesh, good job. Any question?
No.
Let's move on. Your drawing is fine. Your drawing is fine. That's why you're correct. Let's move on. No complaints so far.
No.
So you're finally at the exam level. So this is, let's start with this one. This is an easy exam question. Easy exam question. Go ahead. So again, Michael and Aryan. So if you go to JC and your score is not as stellar as your O level, let's say your O level is very good, let's just say that. and you don't get a very good grade for reasons that might not be your fault. Maybe it's just very hard. What does that mean for your university? Are you clear about that?
Oh,
It means that I'm less likely to get into the course that I want.
True. So what are the options that you have left is what I'm concerned with.
Uh,
Do you have no option at all? Do you have some option? What options are they? Are you clear about those options? This is the worst case scenario, right?
yeah.
Okay. Clear, yeah?
Yeah.
Just for your information, civil engineering is probably not popular because to some people it's considered a hard job. It means it's a job that you have to go to the field, build buildings and all those stuff. For some reason, Singapore students don't like that. I definitely don't mind that at all. I don't consider that to be particularly difficult to do. Right?
Yep.
And it also pays very well in Singapore. It's not the best paying job, but it pays well. It pays well.
What's Renaissance engineering?
It's a very fancy engineering that you take in SUTD. You know what's SUTD?
Singapore University of
Technical and
something
and design, which is in Tampines or something like that. So you can check the website of Renaissance Engineering. It is a combination of something and architecture. So it's basically architecture, fancy look. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So if you don't want to be architect, then don't consider Renaissance Engineering. Just saying. Ainesh, do you think you can do this question? Yes.
But if I want to be an architect, why can't I just take architecture?
Because Renaissance Engineering, because everything in SUTD, there are only 5 courses, I think, are done in a way that is making them slightly more special than the common courses available.
Oh.
So all the courses in SUTD are actually just a fancy, I dare say this, a fancy version of the other things that is already available. So you are right, lah. If you don't mind the fancy, if you don't want the fancy stuff, go for SUTD, lo. Just know what is Renaissance Engineering before you go there. That is a fancy version of that, something like that.
Yeah.
Any other questions, Aryan and Michael, regarding your university choice?
No.
No, yeah. Right. So you understand the connection from your O level up to the university, yeah? So they do connect. Okay? Okay? They do, yeah? Okay, Aryan and Michael?
Yeah.
Right. Is this a waste of time? 1 hour already. Now, hopefully it is not. Now, I would like you to go to a JC of your choice and just make sure that they offer the combo that you want. Michael, have you actually confirmed that with some of the JCs that you want?
Yeah.
You are certain that they at least offer H2 Econ, H1 Chem, H2 Computing, and H2 Chem in combination, not separately, in combination. You must search subject combination ACJC or something like that. You must search that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Subject combination Eunoia JC or subject combination GPJC. Have you confirmed that or have not? It's a very easy check.
I searched up for SAJC and I have they have the exact subject combination, which is like if there's no computing because they don't have computing, which I wrote down in the thing. Yeah, they literally have that.
Then that's not what you want. Now for you, Ainesh, the example 10, yeah, example 10, you see that there's an area of triangle, right? Ainesh?
Yeah, my laptop keeps changing network for some reason.
Right. Can you hear me well now?
I can hear you well now, but it just randomly bugs out because it keeps changing network because my house has several networks.
Right. Okay, let's try again. In example 10, option C is the area, right?
Yeah.
The option D is always a very natural continuation of that. Now, this is exam level. This is the minimum that you should be prepared. Let's try to understand up to option D. So A, B, C, you should be able to do. And then let's talk about D. And then I think we can call this subject. Okay, we are ready to do exam question only. Okay. So please do example 10. Start with BC first. Okay, Aryan, are you checking your subject combo in one of the JCs that you may want?
For some reason, ACJC does not have, or their website does not give the combinations. They just
Right, let me try it.
They just give the subjects.
Which is not good. You want to know the combination they offer. Aryan,
Yeah.
are you checking this? Aryan, are you checking your subject combination in some of the JC?
Yeah, I'm checking now.
Right. Please do, yeah, please do. So just to make sure, Okay, I'm trying to help you with ACJC, Michael. I'm not sure why they don't show it to you. Usually most JCs do lah.
Okay.
What? Further mathematics.
Further mathematics is harder than H2 mathematics, and they are considered a separate subject. So it's like, if you compare it with O level, there's something harder than A math, something like that, right? Yeah, don't consider that, please. Don't, unless you really know what you do. Yes, Ainesh?
What do you call this angle and this angle? I forgot the name. Is it like adjacent or something?
I have absolutely no idea. Let me ask them. The names, I have no idea. Say, Michael and Aryan, seniors. What do you call the angles which are like this? Like if there's a Z, the Z thing. So what do you call this equals to that? In the Jamboard, please. Alternating angle, is it? People?
Yeah.
Okay, alternating angle.
Just alternate angles.
Alternate angle. Sorry. What am I
Then
talking about?
you need to write the lines, which lines are parallel also.
I did.
Alternate angles between two parallel lines. Oh yeah.
So
Thank
like
you.
you
Yeah,
can,
something
you can
like
just
that.
write like bracket alt angle, and then like let's say
this
this
parallel.
is a
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, got it. Thanks. Yeah, for some reason they don't tell you the subject combo, Michael. I only get the requirement, right? So there are some.
It's weird.
Yeah, so I mean, you have seniors in ACJC, so maybe next time we can check. Because I have
free flow.
Because I thought it has always been free flow, but I was proven wrong. I thought it was free flow, and then suddenly it wasn't. But maybe it's JC dependent. Maybe. Currently, I'm not so sure what's going on in ACJC, but I can always ask your senior. Right. So again, are you reasonably happy with some of the JC subject combo, Aryan? Or do you need more time to just look at it?
I need more time to look.
Yes, please. Michael, are you already settled roughly? This is roughly what you would want.
Yeah, I think I'm roughly settled.
Are you ready? If they ask you to take H1 Econ and H2 Chem or Physics?
No.
Okay.
But ACJC has computing.
Yeah, again, the subject combo. So I hope it's free flow. So again, if it is not free flow, then the likely scenario is what I told you lah.
But if econ is what's it called? A humanity. Wait.
Yeah, it is a humanity.
Computing should not be under humanities because
No,
for
science.
AC it says it's under science. So then if I have math and science, then I'll have one humanity. So it's definitely gonna be econ.
Yeah, but the
AC
one
definitely
humanity
has
may or may not be H2. It may or may not.
Oh.
That's the thing that we're looking for in the subject combo. They may list it down somewhere when you are applying, So
But I thought it's two H2 sciences and then one H2 like human if you want, and then like one H1 whatever.
No. Like I said, most of the subject combo I see will list down the humanities as H1. I have no idea why. It seems very unnecessary to me, lah. But such is the situation. Lah. So I'm just warning you in case. I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true. I mean, you will get your math and computing. You must understand that first. You will get those. Those are your important stuff. Econs, you'll get less. Chem, you'll get more. Worst case. It's not bad compared to some other people who had it worse. I mean, your current option 1 or 2 is really not that bad. I just want you to be mentally prepared.
Oh.
Okay. I certainly hope that you will get what you want. I certainly hope so.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah? So I'm just saying in case. Right? Okay. I mean, when the time is there, you can research more deeper and maybe you will choose a certain JC who has that compared to a higher cutoff JC which doesn't offer that. I think that's a better way of thinking about it. I will always choose the subject combo compared to the JC.
Okay.
That means if there is a let's say JPJC have this subject combo, let's say, and ACJC doesn't have, but you can apply for both. I would strongly consider JPJC for the subject combo. But different people have different priorities, man. So that's up to you, right? So you can make those choices later. I'm not asking you to make a choice right now. I'm not. My goodness.
Okay.
Okay. So clear with your consequences of your target, yeah? Clear, yeah? Aryan and Michael, your O level does matter for your future, right? Obviously, Obviously. Okay. Right. Okay. So Aryan, do you still need more time? It's okay if you need more time. It's okay.
No, I don't need more time.
Okay. Now, I'm going to state the percentage based on my experience. This is not formal numbers, just in case you forget, right? Just in case you forget. Ainesh, good job so far. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm listing down the minimum percentage. Okay. I'm so sorry. That's not English. I'm so sorry. That's English. Just in case you forget.
Sorry, minimum percentage of what?
If you want your EMAT to be A1, minimum is 91%. It's not 75. Just saying. Okay. Just saying. It makes it hard to get, It makes it hard to get. A1 in EMAT is not easy to get. In case you underestimated the difficulty in getting it. In case you underestimated. For AMAT, okay, see the percentage very clearly, because I'm sure you're not at those levels. See the percentage very clearly. For chemistry and physics, I will only list down the paper 2 likely thing that you need to achieve, right? So I'm ignoring MCQ and practicals for now. Again, I'm pretty sure you are not at that level. So just saying it. So I list down for you those that you want A1, chemistry, AMAT, EMAT. I'm ignoring your physics for now, Aryan, because I think it's an advantage if you can ignore physics. In some sense, I think it's a very big advantage. Right? That's why you travel to study Hindi every Saturday, correct?
Yep.
You do have to travel, right? So you pay the price, but you get a certain advantage out of it, which is to say your physics, you don't have to worry too much. Good advantage. Good advantage, really.
Is that 63 out of 80? Yes. Okay.
It's no joke. It's no joke to get 63. Yeah. It's no joke. No joke. I'm going to split it further. 63, I think the best is you think of it as 42 out of 50 and then 21 out of 30. Do you understand what that means?
So 21 out of 30 for section.
The difficult part, section below. Yeah. And 42 out of 50 from the, so to speak, the easier part.
Paper 1?
Paper 1 goes like this. Paper 1 goes like this. Everybody only need to study paper 1 by the time paper 1 comes. That's everybody. Do you understand what I'm saying? Understand it, Michael? Correct, yeah?
Okay.
So everybody's MCQ will be good. If you mess up, then you mess up, then you will lose 1 or 2 grades. So the pressure is simply because you need to be almost perfect for MCQ, and yet you do have the time to study that. So be motivated. You don't have to think too much about MCQ.
Then
There is no
3?
point. There is no paper 3. What are you talking about?
Practical.
Oh, okay, practicals. Now practicals is tricky lah. So practicals goes like this, for A1.
4 marks.
No. I don't think you can get 4 marks. So I cannot teach you practicals, right? I cannot give you a lot of advice. I can only tell you this: 12 out of 20 requires very little serious effort. This is minimum effort, and I don't think it's enough. If it is possible, go for 16 over 20, but I don't know how to tell you how to do that.
Oh.
If possible, go to 16 over 20 instead of 12 over 20. So anywhere in between is already better. If you're 12 out of 20, that means your paper 2 must be better than 63, which is very difficult to do.
Oh.
So when I say be serious with your practical, your prelim practical is a very important practice. This is what I actually need.
Okay.
This is why I say those things. This is why some tuition advertise them as you can train your practicals here. Some tuition do advertise that lah. Now, Aryan and Michael, I'm giving you the goals in percentage of certain subjects. Are you clear? Any question or not? Because after this, I'm going to tell you the difficulty of getting it and then the ways I think to get them. That's our training. That's our training. Ainesh, move up a bit, please. I'm glad that you're doing a lot of things.
Aren't practicals out of 30?
I'm sorry, Aryan, what you're saying?
Aren't practicals out of 30?
Actually, I just remember practical as 20% of the whole thing. That's all I remember.
Oh, yeah.
So I just remember it that way. If it is over 30, then you just prorate lah. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't really remember. Is it over 30? Is it over 40? Actually, I have no idea. I really have no idea. Right. Apologies on that. So one more time, you don't think too much about your MCQ, not because your MCQ is easy, but because everybody will be good. You just have to do roughly the same as everybody, and you will have time to do so. But paper 2 is where the battle is, and practicals. So you battle with practical first, and then you battle in paper 2, so to speak. Right. Michael and Aryan, would you like to adjust your goals, knowing all this?
No, I think.
Okay, clear, yeah?
Yeah.
So the rest of our holiday tuition, preparation, yada, yada, papaya, will be towards how I'm going to give you an alternative that you should consider. Is that good for getting such a high marks? Because one more time, none of you are in this level, correct?
Yeah.
The AMAT one, we'll talk about it on the night session together with Noah, right? Okay. So AMAT, we'll talk about it later, right? Let me take 2 minutes to check Ainesh working person. Yeah.
So much.
Wonderful. Yeah, I like it. Okay, I like the AD. Okay, move up again. Okay, yeah, good. I like the the AD seems like I'm sorry. Shift down. I want to see the picture. Wait a minute, your AD doesn't make sense. Okay.
Why not?
Look at the triangle of ABD. You are claiming that it is 60, 60, 60. I'm not sure whether that's correct or not, but that's what you're claiming, right?
Oh, wait.
If it is 60, 60, 60, the AD should be also 22. What's going on here? Because I don't think it is 60, 60. So I think your 27, is correct, So it's not 60, 60, 60. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why are you claiming that it is 60, 60, 60?
I don't know. I don't know why I named it.
Please erase or cancel what is not correct lah.
This B is 5. This is not. I mean, it still works.
ABD is not equilateral. It's not equivalent. It's not equilateral triangle. First of all, 22 is not equal to 19. Hello. So don't claim that. Don't claim that because I don't think it will be correct.
Yeah.
Now, the shortest distance will use the area. Surprising. Right? Let me explain. This is the last thing you need before exam.
Yeah. I mean, the main question is, if I draw this line, does it cut the triangle in half?
No, you shouldn't assume that. Of course not. Most heights don't do that one. Do you understand that you're drawing the height there? Do you understand that first?
90 degrees.
This is the height and this is the base. Do you understand that shorter distance from B to AD is a very fancy way of saying the height lah?
Yeah, I know, but does it not, if you get 90 degrees, does it not mean that you're cutting the triangle in half?
You nonsense. Have you ever seen a triangle height cut it in half? Most of your life. Have you ever seen that?
It happens.
It happens lah in equilateral triangle and in isosceles triangles. Is this isosceles? Is this equilateral?
No idea.
So it's not lah.
Yeah.
Okay. So most don't lah. Please don't expect that. Then you're not ready for exam. So here's your height. Here is your 22 and here's your 19. So to speak lah.
Are you on Jamboard?
Yes, I'm in Jamboard page. I'm so sorry, I draw it wrongly. In the wrong Jamboard. Sorry, Michael and Ariana. Please wait for me. 22, 19. That's the height that you want. Right? This is B and this is therefore AD lah. Okay, Ken? The area is 150. Look at me using the area to solve this problem because this is a height, this is the base, correct? So area is also half equals to base times height.
150.
The requirement. Yeah. Oh, 105. I'm so sorry.
Where are you getting 19 from? Oh yeah.
This is 19. Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, what is AD? Please tell me.
It's 20.7.
So half times the base. The base is the AD, correct? AD times the height. The height is what we want. The AD is, I'm sorry,
Yes.
20, whatever the AD. So I'm using the area that you found in part C to solve part D. This has always been the case. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Understand this method and then you'll be fine for exam, at least the standard questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so please do that. And any other question? Right. Michael and Aryan, I'm back with you. So let me describe the training a little bit before we actually do it, right? Because we're going to start soon, like either today or tomorrow, right? Okay. Now, the section B of your chemistry, Ainesh, you're not very confident. Same thing with you, Michael. Yes?
Yeah.
Section B of my chemistry.
Paper 2 lah, of course.
Sure.
Right?
Because I actually for the section B in my prelim, I was lucky enough. Most of it was OChem, which I have practiced too much of.
Yes.
But like, it's more of me being worried that I spend too much time thinking and then like coming to a conclusion and writing it and only like half believing my answer is correct and the other half is doubting my answer. So yeah.
All our training will address that. That is part of the training because 1 hour 45 minutes is not a lot.
No, it's not.
It's not. So I understand your certain doubts, and I do hope that OChem will be in section B. It's not guaranteed, but it's very likely. It's very likely. It's very likely. So I mean, good for you, huh? Good for you. You understand, Ainesh? Ainesh?
Yeah.
Any other questions?
No, I don't think so.
Right. So look at the suggestion there on the bottom right, right? There's a what was that? Mathematics page 3. Oh. Right. Then for now,
For the next session, like tomorrow, I can get the question and then we can do it. If you want.
yeah. For now, we just end 5 minutes earlier. You are at the end of this worksheet, and this should be the end of the exam syllabus, right?
No.
It is not the end of the exam
There
syllabus.
should
Are
be
you
2
sure?
more worksheets.
Oh man.
I have no idea what it's about. So.
Is this ahead? Oh, it's the arc sector thingy. It's the arc sector thingy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So, is this ahead of class? Is this ahead of class?
You're far ahead. This should be covering a full week.
Okay. So I don't think so because I think your teacher will rush through because he
I
doesn't
also
have
think
time.
If
So
it
you'll
was-
end. You'll end 5 minutes earlier. I'll see you later. Yeah, for the FIGO. Okay.
couple more questions to fully finish the worksheet. I'll just do it in the
Feel free. So, Michael, I understand your concern, and those are my concerns also. Okay. Aryan, do you have any other concerns to add regarding section B of paper 2?
No.
Right. So let me give you the brief outline of the plan, and then we're going to try it out, and then you can see for yourself, is it helpful or not? Like starting now, right? So 1 hour or 42 out of 50. 45 minutes or 21 out of 30. First thing first lah. First thing first, that's the general division of time. You will notice that 42 in 1 hour is so good compared to 21 in 45 minutes. You will notice that. Correct, Michael and Aryan?
Isn't the general like rule of basis is like 1 mark is like 1.5 minutes or something?
Yeah, and if you do that in paper 2, that means you are spending too much time on the easy questions and too little time in section B. Simply put.
But 42 marks, if it actually really does take 1.5 minutes per mark, then it's like 63 minutes, so it'll be pretty much on time, I guess.
Fair enough. Fair enough lah. So we are giving more time on the difficult marks. Why is that a sound? Why is that a sound strategy? To me, it is because this is total 63, right?
Yeah.
There isn't much other room to get more marks. There isn't much unless you're super good at it. You both are not super good. You're reasonably good. It is very difficult to get more marks from the 42. It is very difficult to that. You will make some mistakes there, you will.
Okay.
Even worse is even harder to get more marks out of the 21 of 30. That's even harder. This is already a reasonable ratio to get both marks, is what I'm trying to say. If I reduce the timing for 21 of 30, I don't think you will get 21. Simply put. Simply put. I just don't think so. It's that difficult to read, right? It's that difficult to read. Now, I'm not asking you to agree on this first. This is just, the first draft. I will train you this way until you experience the training, then you see for yourself whether it's good or not. Now, the second thing, very important, the second thing, you do section B first, not section A first. Most people won't do that. Most people might even find this to be so uncomfortable. That's why we need training. Again, I will have my reasons. These are just randomly chosen, right? Now, let me describe the reason as much as I can before you experience it.
Yeah, okay.
The skills required for section A is totally different. I'll just put an emphasis that totally different from section B. The skills needed. I don't mean the chemistry knowledge. I really mean exam skills. Most people, including you guys, would probably treat section B with the same skill as section A. That's why it never works. Let me put it in a very simple and a good explanation. Both of you are good in your English. Am I correct? Your target is A2 and your target is A1. Correct or not? Both of you should be reasonably good in your English paper.
Yeah.
Aryan, and no comment. You're targeting A1, Aryan, can you hear me, or did I just lost you again?
No comment.
Right. you should be familiar and confident in your English paper, correct?
Yeah.
So besides reading comprehension in English paper, what else is there?
Compo writing.
There's compo writing. What else is there?
LC.
Summary.
Summarizing. Correct. So let me put it. Wait, summarizing isn't summarizing part of reading comprehension? No, reading.
It's part of comprehension. It's like
Right.
the last page.
Yeah, it should be the last question, which is like the hardest, longest thing to answer, right? So it's part of it. Any other sections in an English paper?
LC.
What's LC? Sorry.
Listening, comprehend.
Oh, yeah, listening comprehension. Anything else?
I mean, oral passed already.
Oral. Yeah.
Oral, yeah. I guess there are some MCQs. There are some MCQs. There are some grammar stuff, something like that.
There are no MCQs.
No MCQs,
No grammar stuff.
correcting grammar, like find the
Nope.
mistakes in the grammar. No such thing. Okay,
That one
sorry.
is what's it? Primary school, I think.
Oh, so sorry. I'm insulting your English. I'm so sorry. Right. So that's what we do when I'm still studying English in some tuition center back then. Like, sorry about that. The skills you need for reading comprehension is different from composition, let's just say. I suppose you should never consider them to be the same, and true enough, they are not the same skill. Is this correct according to your experience? I'm not getting any answer here.
So
Aryan and
you
Michael.
repeat that.
The skills that you need for reading comprehension, to excel in reading comprehension,
Yeah.
is different from the skills you need for composition, for example.
Yeah, of course.
Of course, right? Aryan, clear?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Section B is reading comprehension.
Oh,
It seriously is reading comprehension. How do I know? They give you a new article every time you do reading comprehension. You won't expect otherwise. Totally new content. You're expected to comprehend something new. Well, that's roughly what they do in section B.
Oh, yeah.
It is reading comprehension, and therefore, the most important skill is reading comprehension. Besides your general English language, so besides your general chemistry. And most people don't do that. Compare that with section A. Section A is not composition. That's not what I'm saying. Section A is like a slightly harder MCQ. They are not very hard. They are okay lah. They are generally predictable. Can I roughly say that? Just
yeah.
roughly. So the training for reading comprehension, which is section B, and the skill you need to apply is just very different from section A, which is super predictable. To me, it's very predictable, section A. But when I go to section B, I slow down, read, and enjoy myself. If I don't enjoy the article, I won't be able to answer the hardest part of section B.
It's hard to enjoy yourself while doing.
And that's why you need to train up. I mean, to be fair, in an English paper, you will not think that reading comprehension is, unenjoyable. You will think that it is fairly enjoyable. I would probably dare to say that. I mean, if I'm wrong or you're not like that, just tell me. Reading comprehension in an English paper is not the most stressful or the most suffering part of the English paper. Correct?
Except for summary.
Except for summary. I agree lah, but the reading is not lah. That one we must at least agree on that first. The reading is enjoyable. It's okay. I don't feel it as a burden. I don't try to rush through it too much. I have to plan the reading lah. I have to.
Yeah, but that's because I'm more confident in finishing on time while doing the English reading comprehension.
And therefore, Michael, you're saying you are less confident in chemistry. I understand. Therefore, you should read less and comprehend less. That's what you're saying, Does that even make sense?
Oh.
If you just do it that way, then forget about A1. I'm serious. You will never get it. Of course, you'll never get it because with that kind of mindset applied to English paper, same thing. What you will never get A1 in English if you don't spend appropriate time in reading comprehension. Now, I already blocked the time. It's 45 minutes. So 15 minutes per 10 marks. So to speak, in this case, 15 minutes per 7 marks of pain. I think it's a reasonable time if you train the section 1 differently from section B. So that's the general philosophy of the training that you experience from now on. Section B is different from section A. They are approached differently, they are trained differently, they are expected different things. I'm just saying that for now. In analogy to your English paper. Whether you will like it or not at this stage, please. You experience it first. Experience what I'm trying to say here, and then you can make your judgment call.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm not saying to agree right now. I'm just explaining what will happen, right? Now, in any case, you don't like my training because it seems new or it seems nonsensical or whatever, or you prefer to your way, there is time to revert back to your old methods, whatever that is, right? We are not 1 week before O-level. We're still, almost 2 months from the paper 2 of camp. Almost 2 months.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yes, Anish?
This was before they taught us the area of the triangle. So I'm not going to use the area of the triangle formula. How are they possibly supposed to find the area of this triangle without the formula? Like, I have to find the area so I can find out the distance.
Fair. Now, for your homework, right? First, use the area method. Secondly, draw the 90-degree triangle, which is the height, and then you must use that triangle.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, but I don't want to use the area of the triangle method. I want to use this.
You are not going to use the area of triangle method. You're going to use the 90-degree triangle, which you haven't drawn. That's why it's very difficult to see. Draw that first. Draw it. Yeah. And the 90-degree please, the 90-degree. Now, the new triangle that you make, do you know 3 or not? Same question all along.
90, 30. I know all the angles, but no sides.
Yeah, you have to find one side, which is not very difficult to do.
Okay, I find it.
So the triangle, you know 3 what? What's so difficult about it? Understand?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Understand? Fair enough, huh? Fair enough. So that's your homework, right? So for Arya and Michael, we'll continue with the chemistry as in the real training tomorrow. Tonight, we're going to go for the AMAT training. So AMAT will have its own peculiar problems. Again, you have to know that before you can dream of having A1. It's very difficult to get A1 in AMAT. Okay, it's very difficult. Okay, so Arya and Michael, hope this 1.5 hours is not a waste of your time. I really hope so. And I will see you later at night. Okay?
At 9, right?
At 9.
Okay.
All right. See you. Bye-bye.
See you. Bye.
Same thing with you, Inish. Okay. You have your homework, but so far actually so good, right? So far actually so good.
Yeah. Just some questions so I can do with
Kakak, right?
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. All right. See you. Bye.